to Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro bracket tournament for October 11th. We have 12 teams participating tonight, meaning that we will have the secondary bracket tournament happening as well. So the first 8 teams to lose, that means every round in the first round as well as in the quarterfinals, teams that lose will be added into the secondary bracket tournament for a second chance to participate during the evening. We have picked a round 1 game for the stream this evening. It will be Team Gems versus George W. Bush All-Stars. You guys can hear that match lobby forming up in the background. And we will have 4 round 1 games, as well as 4 quarterfinal games leading into the semifinals of our main event. And once those quarterfinal games have all concluded, the secondary tournament will begin with those 8 teams that have been defeated. Again, welcome guys to Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro bracket tournament for October 11th. The teams on stream tonight will be Team Gems on the blue side and George W. Bush All-Stars on the purple side. Looking like we have 8 summoners currently in the lobby. I apologize, there's a spectator with me, meaning we have 9 summoners in this lobby, just waiting on one more summoner to get here. And there are still 4 minutes until matches can officially begin. Matches, of course, must be started by 1/4 the hour. If your opponents do not show up by that time, you are free to report a win against them. Again, guys, welcome to Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament for October 11th. We have 12 teams participating this evening, meaning we will have our secondary bracket tournament happening as well as soon as the quarterfinals have concluded. The matchup we have chosen for the stream for round 1 will be Team Gems versus George W. Bush All-Stars. That matchup lobby is forming in the background here. Of course, 3 other round 1 games should be getting started as well. 4 teams having byes into round 2. Those teams being Tom, Tommy, and the Gleemans, as well as Joykernauts, Team Chiefs, and the Mockingjays. All other games are required to start within the next 18 minutes, 3 minutes until matches are officially allowed to begin. Again, guys, this is a round 1 game getting formed up here. This will be Team Gems versus George W. Bush All-Stars. Looking like a mainly platinum roster from the George W. Bush All-Stars with the 1 gold summoner, the teammate Boreal. Team Gems currently showing 3 Diamond 5 summoners in their lobby, waiting on 2 more summoners to get into this game. Of course, Disappear is sitting in the spectator zone. Go over and check out what his ranking is. We will have 4 Diamond 5 summoners being fielded by Team Gems. We'll see what their 5th summoner comes in at. And a little bit of Team Gems hype in the Twitch chat already. Welcome back, MM034. George W. Bush 2016. Apparently, they are time travelers. Once again, guys, this is a semi-pro tournament, meaning the summoners must be ranked anywhere between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue to participate. Summoners are required to form their own teams, making sure that they meet those requirements. We do have 12 teams participating this evening, meaning we have 4 round 1 games, as well as 4 quarterfinal games. And every team that loses in round 1 or in the quarterfinals will be added into our secondary bracket tournament, where they get a second chance to participate this evening. I'll get the tournament bracket posted into Twitch chat for you guys momentarily, where you can get a little bit more info about that should you be looking for it. A little bit of George W. Bush for president in 2016, apparently. We'll see if he makes a comeback. Of course, being Canadian, I'm not quite sure if George W. Bush is looking to come back. That would be interesting. Interesting indeed. Not So Stock Gaming shall avoid the political agenda, and back to the tournament. Again, guys, getting round 1 formed up here. Waiting on 1 more summoner from Team Gems to make it into the lobby here. We do have Secht joining us. meaning we will have a 5 Diamond 5 team here, fielded by Team Gems this evening, facing off against the mainly Platinum roster with the 1 Gold 1 Summoner. Good luck making your way into Platinum, Boreal. Looking like Disappear is not quite ready to move up into the lobby. They do technically have 15 minutes until the match must start. Disappear admitting that he is taking a moment to look into the enemy team. The sleuthing has begun. Everyone calling out random mains, I would assume. Maybe being honest there, like, hey guys, make it easy for you. You want to ban my main, here it is. Of course, if I was going to do that, I would tell them a completely random champion. Again, guys, this will be round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. The teams we have for the stream this evening, at least for round 1 of play, will be Team Gems on the blue side, and George W. Bush All-Stars on the purple side. Again, guys, for our semi-pro event, summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue. Looking like both teams may now be ready to begin. Again, guys, this will be round 1 for our semi-pro event on October 11th. The teams we have in our round 1 game are Team Gems on the blue side and George W. Bush All-Stars on the purple side. We are into champion selection. We have Lucian banned out by Team Gems, followed up by a Tristana ban from George W. Bush All-Stars. For those of you not aware, this weekend is the Canadian Thanksgiving, as odd as it seems to have Thanksgiving in October. Yasuo being banned out by Team Gems, followed up by a Kha'Zix ban by George W. Bush All-Stars. We did hear someone from the purple side say they mained Yasuo. That could actually be a targeted ban. Giving away your main in the pregame lobby might not be the smartest choice. A Vi ban also coming out from Team Gems this evening. We'll have them banning Lucian, Yasuo, and Vi in round 1. Still just the Tristana and Kha'Zix bans from George W. Bush All-Stars. Followed up by a Maokai ban as well, meaning that George W. Bush All-Stars have banned out Tristana, Kha'Zix, and Maokai for their round 1 game. Waiting now on the summoner Emmanuel to pick up his first champion. Looking like Team Gems isn't quite sure what they should first pick for their team. As I say, that Thresh will be hovered over here. We'll see if that gets locked in for round 1. Thresh, a very strong support in the current meta. Random people sending me a boosting advertisement. No, thank you. The Thresh will be locked in. We now have Zimbabwe Jones on George W. Bush All-Stars, hovering over a Caitlyn pick, waiting on Boreal to select a champion for their team as well. Also, the Team VG Meme Dream team will be adding the summoner Little Devin to their roster. The Caitlyn still only hovered over here. We'll see if that does get locked in for this evening. 20 seconds remaining for them to finalize those champions. With the release of Jinx and Lucian, Caitlyn seemed to meet the sideline a little bit, though with the last couple of patches she's made a great comeback. Seeing Jarvan 4 also hovered over here, those will get locked in, meaning we have an ADC as well as, I believe, the jungler picked out for George W. Bush All-Stars. Waiting now on Montier and Ant to select their champions for Team Gems. Getting a request in the Twitch chat for the bracket. And there you go. Seeing Lee Sin and Ashe hover over here. Ashe swapped out for a Misfortune and then an Urgot pick potentially. We'll see what Ant opts to finalize here. Hovering over now a Corki pick. A little bit more Gems hype in the Twitch chat. Again, it is Team Gems on the blue side, locking in that Lee Sin, and George W. Bush All-Stars on the purple side. Looking like it is now 6 minutes past the hour, so all round 1 games still have roughly 9 minutes left to get themselves started. We do have 4 round 1 games occurring tonight, followed up by 4 round 2 games leading into the semifinals. All teams that lose in round 1 as well as in the round 2 will be added into our secondary tournament, where those 8 teams will have a second chance to compete for a similar set of prizes. Seeing a Kali and a Azir hovered over here for George W. Bush All-Stars. The Azir swapped out for a Sejuani. Hovering over now a Master Yi for one Metaphora. Kaboom Esports still hovering over the Akali. They do have 15 seconds to finalize these champions. Akali being swapped out for a Mundo pick. A little bit more synergy for their team. The J4 in the jungle. Mundo likely to be their top laner. Looking to see if this Yi will be swapped out. And it will be swapped for a Morgana before they lock those in. Meaning I believe we are just waiting for a mid pick on the summoner Kiranthil for Team George W. Bush All-Stars. Let us hand things back over to Team Gems, where Setch and Disappear must select their champions. Looking now for a mid and top lane pick, I do believe. Those summoners hovering over Gnar and Ahri for their team. We'll see if those end up getting locked in here. We've seen a lot of Gnar and Ahri both played throughout not-so-stock gaming tournaments. Very strong champions in the current meta. Ahri swapped out for a Zed, meaning their team will not have much AP if they should lock that in. Going a full AD team composition against the duo tank that is already showing on George W. Bush All-Stars could be a mistake. We see Zed swapped out back for the Ahri, and that will get locked in, meaning we will have a Gnar in the top lane and Ahri as their mid laner for Team Gems, with a Corki Thresh bottom lane pair and Lee Sin in the jungle. Waiting here on Kianthil to pick up a champion for George W. Bush All-Stars. Wondering if Morgana will be their mid laner or their support, depending on what Kiranthil picks up. Looks like that is a Karthus being hovered over, meaning it will be a Morgana Caitlyn bottom lane with Mundo in the top lane and J4 as their jungler. Of course, the Karthus still only being hovered over here, not yet locked in. We'll see if he does make it into the game. Swapped out now for a Victor. Victor then swapped out for Syndra and locked in, meaning we now have 60 seconds for summoners to trade those champions around should they have selected for a teammate then finalize their runes masteries and summoner spells. Following that 60-second period, we will have a 3-minute spectator delay before we get into the load screen and onto the Rift for round 1 of play. Taking a look at these team compositions, we have 3 tanks coming out from Team Gems between Gnar, Lee Sin, and the Thresh, with Corki and Ahri to do as much damage as possible. Of course, Gnar not to be underestimated as far as damage potential, neither is the Lee Sin, and Thresh offering a huge amount of utility for his team. Looking over at George W. Bush All-Stars, they do have the Morgana Caitlyn bottom lane. There is a huge amount of crowd control coming out from that bottom lane. A Dark Binding or Trap could quickly lead to a Wombo combo. J4 also with a huge amount of utility and even more beef for his team, followed up by Mundo in the top lane. Again, not to be underestimated for damage potential and able to absorb huge amounts of damage. They also have Syndra as their mid laner, who again has a little bit of CC for her team, and does a huge amount of damage as well. No ridiculously strong snowball champions. We see fairly balanced team compositions coming out in round 1 of play. We do have 2.5 minutes of spectator delay remaining here, and then we'll be into round 1, which is Team Gems on the blue side and George W. Bush All-Stars on the purple side. Again, it will be Corki Thresh versus Caitlyn Morgana in the bottom lane. Morgana, a bit of a soft counter to Thresh, though if you can time your death sentence and flay correctly, you can leash yourself onto the Morgana while she has Black Shield on her and still successfully land your flay. The mid lane matchup being Ahri versus Syndra, both of them with a little bit of crowd control. Ahri with her taunt, Syndra with her stun, and a huge amount of burst on both of those champions. Suspect that will be more or less a skills matchup in the mid lane. Top lane being Gnar versus Mundo, 2 very beastly tanks with a fair amount of damage potential as well. Might be a bit of a wet noodle fight in the top lane. They do say top lane is an island, and them being beefy tanks that will more or less counteract all damage done to them in a 1 versus 1 situation is the main reason for that. J4 versus Lee Sin in the jungle. Lee Sin is a bit more of an early game jungler, falling off a little bit after the 20-25 minute mark, where J4 does come into strength through the mid and late game. We'll see how the jungle dynamics play out for both of these teams. Just 1 minute of spectator delay now remaining, and we'll be into round 1 of play. Again, this is a not-so-stock gaming semi-pro tournament, where summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue. The winners of this matchup will be moving on into the quarterfinals, while the losers of the matchup secure the first slot in the secondary tournament. Just 10 more seconds now until we're into the load screen, and shortly after that we'll be on to the Rift for round 1 of play. Again, it is Team Gems on the blue side, George W. Bush All-Stars on the purple side. Heading into the load screen here, we'll see what kind of trims and skins come out. Headhunter Caitlyn bringing us to a bit of a sci-fi comic scene, with the Atlantean Syndra also helping to set the mood. A little bit of Dragon Wing Corki for the festive spirit, and a pool party Lee Sin, as well as Dino Gnar dressed to party. Of course, dressed to party if it's Halloween Dino Gnar. Looking like it will be 4 skins to 3 in this matchup. The skin war being won out by the blue team. Again, the blue side is Team Gems. The purple side is George W. Bush All-Stars. Taking a look at the trims also, we have 3 Diamond Summoners from last season. Of course, all of these Summoners currently Diamond 5 in the solo queue. And with that, we are actually on to the Rift and roughly 20 seconds into gameplay already. A little bit of a hiccup coming into the round 1 matchup. And the scoreboard has been reorganized for you. Seeing both teams set up for some level 1 shenanigans, red side is out ahead. Thresh will get caught out by a Dark Binding. Looks like he will get deleted. That is first blood going over to the Caitlyn. Kaboom Esports says kaboom. Thresh of course answers with a kaboom of his own. He did just get completely blown up. A great level 1 initiation by George W. Bush All-Stars. Thresh with that unguarded walk to the enemy-sized bushes. Looking like both teams will now be content to set up for their buffs. Purple side starting with roughly a 500 gold advantage. Caitlyn with a Doran's blade as well as boots to start out the match. Looking like she will have a mobility advantage in the bottom lane. Ten seconds until the larger camps spawn onto the map. Thresh activating recall likely will engage the buff without actually recalling here. Does cancel his recall, and buffs now are onto the map, initiated by both teams. Purple side opting to start with their blue buff, and blue side opting to start with their red. Fairly common for junglers to start in the bottom lane, where they have 2 summoners, available to leash for them. Gnar and Mondo looking to trade a little bit in the top lane as they pick up CS. Dark Binding comes through from the Mark Morgana, but will not connect with either the Corki or Thresh, sliding directly between the two as they separate. Caitlyn getting a little bit of damage onto the Thresh with her auto attacks. Looking to keep the lane locked down while she gets her farm. Corki managing to maintain an even CS score with Caitlyn. He does get locked down by the Dark Binding though, down to about half his HP, down to a quarter HP in that burst. Already taking a bit of punishment in the mid lane as well. Ignite is onto her. Do not believe it will be enough for the kill though. Level 2 is coming out across in the bottom lane for the Caitlyn and Morgana. Corki and Thresh also level 2. I believe those may have been reached simultaneously. Thresh going to collect a soul in the bottom lane. Will get poked down by the Caitlyn. Gnar with some pressure in the top lane as well. And Morgana will throw Dark Binding. I believe that connected onto the Corki. Alright, doing her best to farm in the mid lane, is taking huge pressure from the Syndra. Meanson looking to counter him against the J4. Initiates onto him by the Golem. Can actually smites down the larger Golem from the J4 as he tries to run away. Syndra and Mundo will respond to this. Gnar also coming in to assist the Lee Sin. Mundo down to 300 HP, and this Gnar will continue the engagement, not aware that J4 and Syndra are there potentially. Picks up the kill onto Mundo, evening out the kill score. Team Gems now up by 100 gold. Gnar continuing the engagement onto J4, doing a huge amount of damage here. It appears he is not willing to initiate with the Syndra there, not quite able to pick up the kill onto J4, takes a bit of poke from the Syndra, initiates onto the Syndra with Lee Sin there, and Arena coming in to assist. All 3 of those summoners being stunned out by Syndra, and she disengages that fight. Alright, looking to engage onto the Syndra. Will take a bit of poke from her, though. Caitlyn Morgana looking to zone Thresh against that bottom lane turret while Corki makes his way back out to the lane. Caitlyn setting up a solid 8 farm over Corki. Ari down just below half HP in the mid lane. J4 will come in from the side, does not get spotted out here. Surrender not able to land her engagement there. J4 will come in from the side, and Ari is going to go down here. That is the second kill going over to George W. Bush All-Stars. Now a 2-1 kill score. They are up by 200 gold over Team Gems. At only the 5.5 minute mark, we've seen quite a bit of action so far in this matchup. Both of these teams not afraid to engage their opponents. Caitlyn Morgana farming against her turret. It appears that Corki and Thresh might back here, or simply moved off in order to allow the Caitlyn Morgana to farm in safety, or in order to maintain their safety, waiting for their minions to repush, I should say. Minions now locked up in the bottom lane. Corki will re-engage those. Down only 4 CS under the Caitlyn. Dark Binding will come through, not able to connect onto Corki. Takes a bit of damage from the cesspool, however. Again, guys, this is round 1 of Not So Stock Gaming. It's a semi-pro tournament. Teams are Team Gems on the blue side and George W. Bush All-Stars on the purple side. Lee Sin coming in for a gank in the bottom lane will engage onto the Morgana, but disengages that fight as his team is not in range to contest. Death Sentence connecting onto the Morgana. Lee Sin again not in range here. Ari taking some pressure in the middle lane. Might be in trouble as Syndra burns her flash as well as Ignite to take Ari down. Thresh re-engaging onto the Morgana. Caitlyn. Lee Sin is back into the bottom lane. Dr. Brand comes out, not able to connect. Descent comes out as well, connecting onto the Caitlyn. That's going to be a kill for Corki in the bottom lane. Nara looking for pressure in the top lane against the Mundo. He is sitting up 46 creep score to Mundo's 27 farm. A distinct gold advantage at the point will be about 600 gold above him. Looking across the board here, it appears to be that the gold score for both teams is actually quite even, sitting at 10k apiece. The divergence in the top score is rivaled by the divergence in the mid lane, but on opposite sides of the map. Nara engaging onto Mundo in the top lane, not quite enough damage to pick up a kill there. Mundo left with about 100 HP. Nara now looking for pressure against that top lane outer turret. Thresh returning into the bottom lane. Lee Sin also here. Thresh will take down the ward. Lee Sin not being spotted out there, though he does initiate a recall. Teleport coming out from Mundo into the top lane. Ping coming out from Ari, signaling that Syndra has disappeared. Syndra opting to recall there and is now returning to lane. Caitlyn Morgana looking to clear the vision ward from the enemy team Pixel Bush. Dark Binding will connect onto Thresh, but he does land a death sentence onto Morgana in response. Nice build of Peacemaker placed onto the Thresh, disengaging that fight. J4 is in the mid lane. We're seeing blue side pings, looking like Lee Sin might come in as well. J4 looping around from the side. Looks like he could actually go back into the mid lane despite having not engaged that fight previously. Has not been spotted here. Will engage on the Ari. Lee Sin also into the mid lane. We have a 2 versus 2 fight here. Looking like Syndra will go down. That is a well-played fight for Team Gems, evening out the kill score there, picking up a 700 gold lead. Death Sentence coming out from the Thresh, not able to connect onto Caitlyn. Biddle of Peacemaker coming out as well, sliding between both the Thresh and Corki. Ari and Lee Sin both in the mid lane, still looking to re-engage onto the J4 despite being extremely low. Corki and Caitlyn exchanging poke in the bottom lane. Taking a look look at the farm numbers across the board, bottom is fairly even, only a 2 farm divergence. In the mid lane there is a 5 CS lead for the Syndra, meaning the top lane has the largest farm divergence between the Mundo and Gnar, where Gnar is at 77 to Mundo's 44, looking like a 30 CS score lead for the Gnar at this point. Mundo, of course, still doing fairly well in that top lane. Syndra looking for some pressure against the mid lane outer turret. J4 and Mundo also heading towards the mid lane. They could be looking to siege this turret down as we have just passed the 10-minute mark. Syndra appears to be roaming into the bottom lane. We do see a ping coming out onto that bottom lane turret, ping coming out onto the Lee Sin as well. We could have a dragon initiated here. We do have 5 summoners in the river. They have initiated onto dragon. Lee Sin waiting in the wing to contest this dragon at about a quarter HP. Ahri throwing poke into the dragon, but connecting onto 4 of the summoners. Lee Sin jumps in, but a smite from J4 takes down the dragon. That is a successful dragon for George W. Bush All-Stars. Caitlyn trying to engage onto Corki. J4 Morgana coming in to assist her, pings him out from the blue side. It appears that Corki will get out of that with his life. Syndra could be in trouble in the mid lane though, with Ahri and Thresh engaging onto her. Mundo coming in from behind, not quite enough to save Syndra's life. Now a 4-2-4 kill score. We are still seeing a 100 goal divergence between these two teams. The dragon play there by George W. Bush All-Stars put them back in the lead here. I apologize, down by 200 gold, but put them well back into the running. Gnar again looking for pressure against this top lane outer turret. Ahri farming out against the J4 in the mid lane. While Syndra has backed. A nice taunt on the J4 could cost him. J4 down to 50 HP. He will go down to the Ahri. Lee Sin also into the mid lane, putting pressure onto that turret. Syndra has now returned, looking to engage onto Lee Sin while Ahri retreats. Gnar engaging onto Mundo in the top lane could actually take this turret down. Mundo re-engaging onto Gnar. Both of those summoners getting fairly low here. Mundo has initiated his ultimate. Corki being engaged onto by the Caitlyn and Morgana pair. He is by himself in the bottom lane. Thresh in the mid lane with Lee Sin chasing down the Syndra. Thresh will get stunned and Syndra manages to get out of that fight with her life. Gnar still looking to push down this top lane outer turret against the Mundo. Thresh clearing vision in the jungle. That is going to be the first turret of the game going down to Gnar in the top lane. Again, guys, this is round 1. Team Gems on the blue side, and George W. Bush All-Stars on the purple side. Thresh standing in a cesspool, lands death sentence onto Syndra. Ahri will engage that fight. Ignite has gone onto Syndra, and Syndra will go down here. Exhaust onto the Ahri. She might get out of this. Thresh also looking to run away as fast as he can. Has unfortunately dodged into the enemy team jungle, looking like he could get caught out here. Gnar has teleported down for assistance. That has been enough to save the Thresh's life. They now have a 4 versus 1 situation against the Mundo. Morgana and J4 not being in range here. J4 making his way back to the mid lane. We're going to have a 4-man siege from Team Gems onto this mid lane outer turret. This could be the second turret of the game going down. Dark Binding onto the Gnar. Gnar down to about 500 HP here. That's going to be a successful turret for Team Gems. Now a 2-0 turret score. They have roughly a 2,000 gold lead. Ahri becomes unstoppable as the J4 gets taken down. Now seeing Team Gems pick up a lead here. Ahri will flash into that, and they pick up a kill onto the Syndra under the mid lane inner turret. Morgana throws Dark Binding, but not able to connect with any summoners. Team Gems still looking to siege down more turrets here. Turret down to about 3/4 of his HP. Gnar going full ham onto the Mundo, gets locked down under a turret. He will go down to the Morgana. Morgana throws Dark Binding back out at the Lee Sin, but is not going to connect this time. Caitlyn in the bottom lane defending that bottom lane outer turret. Corki looking to split push it down potentially. Team Gems not quite successful taking down that mid lane inner turret, though they did get the outer turret with that siege. Now an 8-5 kill score, 2 turrets to 1. Appears that Caitlyn was actually successful split pushing down the bottom lane outer turret during that fight. As we reach the 15-minute mark, we are seeing roughly a 3,000 goal advantage for Team Gems. Still a fairly close game. J4 collecting his golems while Mundo looks for pressure in the top lane. Syndra returning to her lane as well to relieve pressure from her inner turret. Thresh looking to engage against the Caitlyn and Morgana in the bottom lane. Death Sentence will not connect, and Black Shield comes out onto Caitlyn. Lee Sin also in the bottom lane begins to recall. Mundo looking for some counter jungle potential here, begins to place wards in the enemy team jungle's blue camp. It appears he has initiated onto their blue buff, leaving Gnar in the top lane. Danger ping coming up from the blue side as Syndra makes her way to the bottom lane. Corki down to about 300 HP, uses his Valkyrie to escape that fight. J4 also in the bottom lane here, looking like he might engage onto the Thresh. Lee comes up to blue buff just in time to smite it down from the Mundo. Mundo not able to take the enemy team's blue buff here. Ward coming out from the Lee Sin for a Warthog potential, but he lands the Q directly onto Mundo. Gnar engaging with the Lee Sin. Mundo could go down here. I believe his ultimate has been initiated, and he does go down. Ari also coming up for that fight. 3 members of George W. Bush All-Stars looking to siege down the bottom lane inner turret, though. Make that 4 members as J4 comes in from the wing. We have a 3-man push onto the top lane inner turret as well from Team Gems. Looking like they will trade bottom and top lane inner turrets here. Indeed, that is now a 3-2 turret score. Team Gems taking the top lane inner turret from George W. Bush All-Stars. George W. Bush taking the bottom lane inner turret from Team Gems. Mundo looking to defend his inhibitor turret. Syndra also looking to back to assist Mundo. We have Dragon coming up in 6 seconds. Caitlyn and J4 may initiate that with the Morgana. George W. Bush All-Stars lose their first inhibitor turret of the game to the 3-man push from Team Gems. They do choose to initiate onto Dragon here. Thresh comes in a little bit too late to contest that Dragon. Throws Death Sentence, it does not connect onto the J4. Thresh is in a 1 versus 3 situation, though Corki and Ari are getting fairly close. Lee Sin also in range here. Morgana's Dark Binding not quite able to connect onto Lee Sin. Gnar pressuring down the Mundo in the top lane. Mundo could be in trouble here. And it appears the Mundo will go down. I apologize, remains with 200 HP. His ultimate a little bit too much for Gnar to handle. Lee Sin clearing vision around the Dragon Pit from the enemy team. Corki looking for the for the outer turret in the bottom lane. That would be the last outer turret for George W. Bush All-Stars. Morgana looking to defend the mid lane inner turret as Gnar, Thresh, and Ari begin putting pressure on it. Syndra will come into range as well, but it will not be enough to keep it up. Stun coming out from the Syndra. Dark Binding from Morgana will not connect. Also comes out from the J4 as well. Here we have Emmanuel on the Gnar getting it removed from the game. Or at least removed from the map for the next 30 seconds. The ultimate from Syndra, a little bit too much damage for him to survive there. Morgana and Syndra into the bottom lane. Dark Binding not able to connect as Corki Valkyrie is away. Morgana looking to assist Syndra in picking up a blue buff. Thresh defending the mid lane outer turret from the Caitlyn. Caitlyn getting the pressure onto Thresh, though he could be in trouble here. Lee Sin will come in from behind Caitlyn. Thresh drops a lantern onto Lee Sin. He continues the engagement. Caitlyn down to about 500 HP here. Lee Sin lands the Q. Caitlyn flashes away into her jungle. Morgana looking to assist Caitlyn, but Lee Sin and Thresh will not pursue. A little bit of a lull here as Corki picks up a red buff for himself and Lee Sin clears out the top side of his jungle. Mundo and Morgana potentially looking for some vision around the Baron Pit here. Ari and Syndra could end up in an engagement in the mid lane. They will end up here. Ari down to about 300 HP as Syndra burns her ultimate. Four members of George W. Bush now in the mid lane, Mundo in the top lane on the Golem camp, looking like he will go into the top lane as Gnar will head up there as well. Corki is split pushing down the mid lane while Lee Sin comes out to assist his team against this siege from George W. Bush All-Stars in the mid lane. We'll have a 3 versus 4 fight in favor of George W. Bush. Lee Sin looking to wrap around from behind, but George W. Bush All-Stars will respond to Corki in the bottom lane. Gnar and Lee Sin looking to pull off some counter jungling here, picking up the enemy team's red buff. Syndra could catch the Corki out here. Corki could be in trouble. He Valkyries over Syndra, looking like he pops his heal as well to stay healthy. Thresh and Ari responding to keep him alive. Gnar by himself in the mid lane could be in trouble. Ace in the hole comes through, is not quite enough to finish him off, but J4 does the job. Descent from the Thresh cutting onto the Syndra. Ari will engage this fight. Corki can come in from behind. It's going to be a 5 versus 3 situation here. I apologize, 4 versus 3. Syndra being not available right now. J4 burns flash to initiate onto the Ari. Dark Binding comes out. J4 does go down here. Thresh getting extremely low. Mundo fairly low as well. We see an ultimate from the Corki comes out, and Ari picks up a kill onto the Mundo. Valkyrie comes out from the Corki to try and finish off the Morgana. It will be successful as he picks up a double kill. Just the Caitlyn left alive for George W. Bush All-Stars. Team Gems looking to siege down the bottom lane inner turret. That will be a successful turret for Team Gems as Thresh gets the last hit on it. Thresh re-engaging onto the Caitlyn here. Ari backs off that a little bit. Thresh could go down. Thresh actually managed to get out of that with about 50 HP remaining. Ari scaring Caitlyn off just in time. Syndra looking for a triple kill here. All 3 of these champions below 400 HP. The triple kill will not happen for her, though. George W. Bush All-Stars looking for some pressure in the mid lane. Syndra and Caitlyn looking to split push the top and bottom lanes, respectively. Gnar makes his way out to that top lane turret. Syndra will not be able to take this down right now. We'll see how she handles Gnar, with Lee Sin also coming up into the top lane. Looking as though Syndra may back off of that fight. Lee Sin looking to engage onto the Syndra here. We see the Q come out from Lee Sin. He will not follow it up, though. Picking me up from the blue team onto Mundo in his jungle. Thresh was looking to engage up with the Descendants, could not connect. He does succeed in keeping his Vision Ward alive, though. Looking to get a Vision Ward from the enemy team. He will be successful taking that down. Again, guys, this is round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. The match we have on the stream right now is Team Gems versus Team George W. Bush All-Stars. We have 4 other round 1 games currently occurring. We have no win reports coming in yet. Again, the 4 teams that lose in round 1, as well as the 4 teams losing in round 2, will have a second chance to participate in the secondary event. Lee Sin landing a Q onto Mundo here, will not engage there. I apologize, will follow that up onto the Mundo. Lee Sin and Gnar now in a 2 versus 4. Ari, Corki, and Thresh coming to make it a 5 versus 4. 5 versus 5 for both teams. They're looking to siege down the first inhibitor of the game. Testing was out, not able to connect onto Caitlyn, though a little bit too short. Team Gem still looking for this first inhibitor here. Dark Binding will come out and connects onto the Ari. We have J4 blowing his ultimate onto Ari. She will manage to get out of his Cataclysm, though. Morgana throws her ultimate onto two summoners here. It appears that she will lock them down, but it does cost her life as a double kill for the Caitlyn as Lee Sin goes down as well as Ahri. Thresh picks up a kill onto the Morgana, as we already mentioned. Corki picking up a kill onto Caitlyn here. Thresh flashes in onto the Syndra and she goes down to the Gnar. J4 and Mundo looking to defend their base here still against the three remaining champions from Team Gems. Gnar, Thresh, and Corki putting a huge amount of damage on this inhibitor. Inhibitor down to about half of his HP, a quarter HP. This will be a successful inhibitor for Team Gems. Corki jumps over the wall to get out of the enemy team base. Appears Thresh, Corki, and Gnar will be retreating here. Both of them, just Thresh opting to initiate his recall. Corki now looking for a bush to do the same, I believe. Gnar opting to pressure down in the mid lane. Will be in a 1 versus 4 situation should he stay. He does begin to back out of the mid lane. Lee Sin handing his blue buff over to Ahri. At the 25-minute mark, we have not seen either team set up for a Baron play yet. Gnar looking to initiate onto Dragon as I say that. Lee Sin and Ahri onto the J4 in his jungle. Morgana looking to respond to this. J4 flashes over the wall. Ignite is onto him. He will escape that with about 200 HP remaining. Dark Binding onto Ahri may have saved his life. Gnar down to half HP against the Dragon. Dragon down to half HP as well. This could be a little bit early for Gnar to try and solo this Dragon. And that is successful Dragon by the Gnar taken solo with about 200 HP remaining. Corki and Thresh looking for pressure in the bottom lane. Lee Sin and Ahri also in the wings here. We have George W. Bush All-Star setting up in the mid lane. Ahri looking to retreat from the top lane, having just relieved some pressure. That top lane inhibitor still being down. Currently a 16-9 kill score. We are seeing roughly a 9,000 gold lead for Team Gems. Cataclysm comes out from the J4 onto Thresh. Thresh down to about 200 HP. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 fight. Exhaust onto the Caitlyn. J4 will go down to the Corki. Gnar continuing the engagement on Caitlyn. Caitlyn going down there as well. Mundo now all alone versus Lee Sin. The remainder of Team Gems initiating onto Syndra here. Morgana coming out with Dark Binding and not able to connect onto the Ahri. Gnar initiating onto Morgana with the help from the Ahri. Ahri down to about 500 here. Morgana looking like she could be in trouble under her turret. That will be a double kill for Ahri as Lee Sin comes in as well. Corki and Lee Sin now looking to pick up the bottom lane inhibitor turret. Mundo looking to respond to that. Throws a cleaver. It will connect onto a minion though. The turret will go down. They're now looking for this bottom lane inhibitor as well. 5 seconds until J4 will be back onto the map. That will be a successful Nexus turret for Team Gems. Second Nexus turret down to about half HP. This could be the game in favor of Team Gems. And the Nexus will pop. That is round 1. Successfully played by Team Gems against George W. Bush All-Stars. Team Gems will moving on into the quarterfinals, while George W. Bush All-Stars have secured a place in the secondary event. Checking in on match reports, still just the 1 match concluded, so we'll get that affected onto the bracket and we'll check out who we are waiting for in round 2. I apologize, it is the Joykernauts having a round 1 bye, so we'll have our round 2 game starting up momentarily. Just sending a message to Emmanuel, a summoner from Team Gems, reminding them to invite us when that matchup is formed up. It appears they have a match invite already here. Team Gems should be on the purple side for this matchup. Joykernauts on the blue side. Again, guys, that was our first round of 1 game, concluding George W. Bush All-Stars, the first team qualified into the secondary event. Waiting on the A, C, and D brackets to conclude. I'll get the bracket posted back into Twitch chat for you guys. Taking a look at our match report, still just the 1 match having concluded. The round 1 game on the stream, apparently the quickest game to get started, quickest game to conclude. Congratulations to Team Gems on their great performance in round 1. We'll see how they do in round 2 against the Joykernauts. Bearing that we may have 2 mainly diamond teams in the quarterfinals matchup here on the stream. Again, we do have 3 other round 1 games still occurring. 3 teams with round 1 byes still waiting for their opponents to become available. All teams that lose in round 1 as well as in round 2 will be added into the secondary bracket tournament. That is a tournament for the first 8 teams to lose their matches. Of course, all teams that win throughout round 1 and 2 will make it into the semifinals of our main event, meaning there will only be 4 teams going home tonight without some form of prizing. Waiting on just one summoner to get into this lobby. Again, we have the all-Diamond 5 team, that is Team Gems on the purple side, looking like 2 Diamond 5 and 2 Diamond 4 summoners being fielded by the Joykernauts, waiting on their 5th summoner come in. We'll see where he ranks in. Jordonix coming in at Diamond 3. So 2 all-Diamond teams coming into this quarter-finals matchup this evening. Again, guys, this is a non-so-stock gaming semi-pro bracket tournament where summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue. Getting some questions about the secondary tournament in Twitch chat. That will start once we have all 8 teams qualified into it, meaning once round 1 and round 2 have concluded. So after this game concludes, assuming that all other games keep up with this, we'll be getting the secondary tournament started for you guys as we get into the semifinals of our main event. The main event being a 4-round tournament, secondaries will be 3 rounds of play, the first round being the quarterfinals, the winners of that round qualifying for at least 800 RP for each of their final 5 summoners, as a 1 win in the secondary tournament gets you into the semi-final rounds. We do have 10 summoners sitting in this lobby, but Milkman Wilk has taken a moment. So we'll see when he returns and when we get into this game, or at least into champion selection. Of course, we do allow for up to a 15-minute delay between each match. Again, guys, heading into round 2 of play here, Team Gems was successful against Team George W. Bush All-Stars in round 1. Team George W. Bush All-Stars, the first team qualified into our secondary event. Team Gems, the first team to win a round 1 game and qualify into the quarterfinals. And of course, we do have 4 teams that had round 1 byes, becoming automatically quarterfinalists this evening. Looking like Milkman Wilk has returned. We could see this game getting started up momentarily. Again, guys, still waiting on, only 2 match reports now from the main event. It appears that Team ELO Blade has defeated Team True Shot Management. True Shot Management, the second team going into our secondary tournament. Team ELO Blade, the second team to qualify into the quarterfinals this evening. It appears that they'll be playing against Team Chief NA. Emmanuel saying that one of their team members is not yet there either, waiting on their mid laner now to return. Everyone taking a quick break between the matchups. Again, guys, heading into round 2 of play here, the quarterfinals for our main event. We have Team Gems on the purple side, and they're going to be facing off against Team Joykernauts on the blue side. We got to see Team Gems play against George W. Bush All-Stars in round 1 of play. For those of you not aware, we pick a more or less random game in round 1 to stream. Follow the winners of that through into round 2, and do the same thing into the 3rd, 4th, and 5th rounds, when there are that many. It appears that the mid laner for Team Gems has returned. We have a ready question in the lobby chat. It appears that both teams are ready. We are now into champion selection. Looking like Rise will be the first ban here by the Joykernauts, Maokai being banned out by Team Gems. Again, guys, if you are participating this evening, do not forget about the secondary tournament should you lose in the first or second round tonight. With only 12 teams participating, that will be the first 8 teams losing the event, meaning that all teams in round 1 and round 2. Seeing Lee Sin banned out here by the Joykernauts, followed up by a Tristana ban from Team Gems. Gnar will be the last ban for Joykernauts. We did see Team Gems successfully play Lee Sin as well as Gnar in round 1. The Lee Sin and Gnar likely being targeted bans coming out from the Joykernauts this evening. We will now see Ribbon as the last ban for Team Gems, meaning we have Rise, Lee Sin, and Gnar banned out by the Joykernauts, Maokai, Tristana, and Ribbon banned out by Team Gems. Again, this is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We currently have the Joykernauts on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side. Milkman will covering over a Kha'Zix pick for his team that will be locked in. Handing things over to Emmanuel and Secht for Team Gems. We'll see what they pick up for this game. Looking like we have a third round 1 game concluding. VG Meme Dream team winning their round 1 game. It appears that they were against Post 9-0 Best 9-0. Meaning that Team Meme Dream team will be advancing into the quarterfinals of our main event, and Post 9-0 Best 90 are the third team qualified into the secondary tournament. Seeing Rammus and Thresh hovered over here by Team Gems. Rammus with the flash teleport could be top laner or could get traded onto their jungler if that does get locked in. We've seen a couple of Rammuses come out in the past, though not a frequented champion by far. And Rammus will be locked in. I'm excited to see if that will end up being the top or jungler for Team Gems. Of course, Rammus support, also nothing to shake a stick at. Rammus for ADC. Alright, back to the game at hand though. Ex-Conqueror and Chaotix Matter, locking in Rumble and Caitlyn. Again, guys, we've had 3 round 1 games conclude, just waiting on. We just did one of these, facing off against Brandong and friends. The winners of that match will be moving on to face off against Mockingjay in the quarterfinals. Seeing a Varus hovered over here by the summoner Montier on Team Gems. Also seeing now a Corki picked up by Ant, still being hovered over here. Montier swaps out for a Jace pick. Swapping Jace out for a Fizz. We'll see what they end up locking in here for round 2. We will see Irelia and Corki locked in here for Team Gems. Suspecting the Irelia and Rammus will be trading those champions around. Now seeing a Nami hovered over by Jagus Reborn. Jordanix still waiting to select his champion. Jordanix showing a Syndra pick here. Of course, both of those champions still only being hovered over here. We do have 30 seconds remaining for those to finalize those. Syndra and Nami will be locked in here. Waiting now just for Disappear to pick up the last champion for Team Gems. It appears with Gnar and Disappear will be picking up a Lulu for their top lane. Or their mid lane as he swaps out to a Zed, remembering that they have both Rammus and Irelia selected currently. Seeing Disappear now hovering over the Orianna. The question from Noctug there is about the secondary tournament, asking when that's going to be starting up, when you'll know who your opponents are for that. And that is once we have all 8 teams qualified in, waiting on one more round 1 game to conclude for the 4th team to qualify into the secondary tournament, and then once all round 2 games are concluded as well, so roughly an hour from now I would assume, we will have the secondary tournament starting up as well. Alright, so the finalized team rosters here coming into round 2 of play for the game between the Joykernauts on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side appear to be a rumble in the top lane for the Joykernauts, facing off against Irelia as the Team Gems top laner. Kha'Zix as the jungle against a Rammus for Team Gems. And the mid lane will be Syndra for the Joykernauts, facing off against Orianna for Team Gems mid lane. Bottom lane pairs being Caitlyn Nami against a Corki Thresh. So again, we do have Corki and Thresh in the bottom lane for Team Gems, a fairly strong bottom lane pairing, with Orianna in the mid lane, again one of the top-rated mid laners, and Irelia for their top lane, one of the stronger champions in the current meta. If played well, Irelia can dominate and snowball extremely efficiently, with Rammus in the jungle, an all-time favorite jungler for many people, but not currently a huge meta pick. We'll see how the Rammus plays this evening. Looking at the Joykernauts, we do have the Caitlyn Nami bottom lane pair. Nami, one of those top tier supports, and Caitlyn, a popular pick in the current meta. Both of those extremely strong champions with a decent amount of synergy for each other. We have Syndra in the mid lane, a decent contest for the enemy team's Orianna, with Rumble in the top lane. Again, an all-time favorite pick, though it does take a bit of skill to play him effectively. With Kha'Zix in the jungle, we do have an assassin jungler versus the tank jungle that is a Rammus. Getting questions again about the secondary tournament in my client there. Again, we will be having a secondary tournament tonight. The first 8 teams to lose their matches, meaning all teams in round 1 as well as round 2, will get a second chance to participate. Getting the last round 1 win report here. Team We Just Did one of these, emerging victorious over Brandong and Friends. Brandong and Friends, the 4th team to qualify into the secondary event. Team We Just Did one of these, the last team to qualify into the quarterfinals of our main event. They will be facing off against Mockingjay in their quarterfinals matchup. I apologize for my silence there, guys. About a minute of spectator delay remaining here, and then we'll be onto the Rift, or at least into the load screen for round 2 of play. Again, this is round 2 of Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We have the Joykernauts on the blue side facing off against Team Gems on the purple side. With actually 30 seconds of delay remaining here, I will go and refresh my water and be back as we get onto the Rift. To the load screen. Also a little bit of Gems hype in the Twitch chat once again. MM034, a reliable fan for Team Gems tonight. Taking a look at the load screens here, one silver-trimmed summoner coming into this matchup. I believe all summoners in this current match are diamond currently, meaning a huge ELO increase for XX Conqueror. Looking like just the Thresh and Rumble without skins. Second night in a row, we'll have a double team foreskin competing against each other. I'm now hearing the sounds of the Rift here, meaning we'll get this match started up momentarily. And we're officially into the game. All summoners looking to purchase their items here. Blue side will be a little bit faster than Team Gems picking up their items in this matchup. Waiting now on Orianna to be the final summoner to select her purchase. All 10 summoners now ready to go in on their way out of the base. The scoreboard has been reorganized, putting top laners on top, mid laners above the ADCs, above the supports, with junglers between the top and mids. Seeing a bit of level 1 shenanigans being set up here. 5 members of the blue team in the mid lane bush. I believe they have spotted out the Thresh and Aurelia. Corki down in the enemy team, and Tribush will not be in range to initiate this. Rammus could be in trouble. That will be first blood going over to the Kazakhs. A great play by the blue team. Second matchup in a row that Team Gems has given out first blood in a play like that. A little bit of an unfortunate start for Team Gems right there. A great play though by the Joykernauts. Their patience paying off as they waited in that bush. Everybody getting a reset here, looking to pick up the first buffs of the game. Large camp spawning in roughly 30 seconds. It appears that both junglers will start in the bottom half of the jungle. Purple side starting with their blue, blue side starting with their red. We do have a pause coming out here. Purple side saying that they have a disconnect. We'll see how long it takes for that summoner to get back into this matchup. Again, guys, we will have Rumble playing against Aurelia in the top lane. Rumble playing for the Joykernauts on the blue side. Aurelia for Team Gems on the purple side. Mid laners are going to be Syndra versus Orianna. Again, that is blue versus purple. Nami and Caitlyn in the bottom lane for the Joykernauts, facing off against the Thresh Corki pair for Team Gems. And of course, we have Kazakhs in the jungle for the blue team with Rammus as the jungler for the purple team. A little bit more tank here potentially coming out from Team Gems. We'll see how that affects the matchups, with the 2 tanks of Rammus Thresh facing off against only the Rumble to really absorb any kind of damage for the Joykernauts. Second mark, we do have a pause coming out, and we have already had first blood spilt. Rammus was caught out by a great play coming from the Joykernauts as they waited in the mid lane bush on the bottom half of the map. Rammus getting a little bit too friendly with that bush pre-ward. Did cost him his life. And we've now seen the disconnect message from the Thresh. We'll see if he comes back into the game momentarily. Again, guys, we are paused out here. Roughly 2.5 minutes of pause time expiring against the purple team. Their Thresh has disconnected from the game. Looking for Thresh to get reconnected momentarily and get round 2 of play back underway here tonight. Again, it is a not-so-stock gaming semi-pro tournament. In our semi-pro event, summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue in order to participate. Summoners responsible for forming up those teams and making sure that they abide by those rules. We also have our open bracket tournaments, our open bracket being on Fridays. We had one of those last night. And our semi-pro tournaments are followed up by the amateur events. Amateur events occurring on Sunday evenings, where summoners must be ranked between Bronze 5 and Gold 1. Seeing Thresh now reconnect here, we could have the game back underway momentarily. Again, this is round 2 of play. The teams currently on stream are the Joykernauts on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side. A ready question coming out from Aurelia on the purple team. We have seen Thresh reconnect. Caitlyn says, as well as Kazakh saying, they are ready to go. Pause timer now ticking down. We'll be back into this game. 20 seconds till buffs come onto the map here. Seeing both teams set up for the bottom half jungle's buff camp. Meaning that purple side will be picking up their blue buff first for Rammus, while Kazakh picks up his red buff. Again, starting in the bottom half of the jungle is the fairly standard way to do things, as it does allow you to have both bottom laners leash for you, leaving your mid and top lane to pick up as much farm in the early game as potential. Both teams leashing for their jungle will now make their way into the bottom lane. Appears that Caitlyn and Thresh will get there Caitlyn and Nami will get there slightly before the Corki and Thresh, though not soon enough to make an experience difference between the two teams. Caitlyn looking to zone the Corki off of his farm there. Corki throws a little bit of poke onto the minions, though, ensuring he picks up some hits. Thresh looking to pick up one of his souls here as the minions begin going down in the bottom lane. Rammus and Kazakh both hovering over their Wraith camp, looking to advance into the top half of the jungle. Bubbles coming from Nami, connecting onto the Thresh. Thresh down to about half of his HP, but Pivotal Peacemaker will not connect with him. Bit of poke coming out from the Orianna onto Syndra as well in the mid lane as they look to skirmish a bit. Seems that Syndra is up one farm over the Orianna. They have actually now evened out. In the bottom lane, Caitlyn is slightly above the Corki as well. Top lane, Aurelia seems to have a distinct advantage against Rumble. We'll see how things progress as we come through the early game. Aurelia looking to zone Rumble completely off of farm in the top lane. She will push minions to his turret, though, allowing him to begin last hitting again. Rammus roaming into the mid lane, looking for the first gank of the game, potentially. Rumble actually farming fairly successfully under his turret, slowly catching up to the rally with only a 5 CS deficit now. Well played by Rumble in the top lane against the Team Gems Aurelia. We have Kazakh looking like he's going to head into counter jungle against Rammus here. He does have ward coverage where he is. Opting now to head towards mid lane, could be the second gank of the game coming in onto Orianna now. Orianna will be stunned down by the Syndra, down to about 100 HP. She does go down to the Ignite from Syndra. We are now seeing a 2-0 kill score in favor of the Joykernauts. Again, it is the Joykernauts on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. Joykernauts doing extremely well for themselves, all lanes, aside from the top lane being up in farm right now. Top lane being down by only 2 creep score at this time. Lantern comes out from the Thresh, but Corki will not be in range to take it. There's going to be a gank into the top lane onto Rumble. This could be a kill onto Rumble. The first kill for Gems could occur right now. Rumble down to 100 HP, and Rammus picks up that kill. We're now seeing a 2-1 kill score as Gems look to start making plays for their team. Caitlyn and Nami completely zoning the Thresh Corki pair off of farm in the bottom lane. Bubbles come out onto Corki in the bottom lane. Piltover Peacemaker also connects, but he remains with 50 HP there. That, of course, will force him out of the lane, though Caitlyn is likely not going to be overly happy about missing out on 300 gold right there. Syndra engages onto Orianna, lands her stun, but does not follow it up. Syndra looking to pick up a farm advantage. Over Orianna right now has a 10 CS lead. Rammus on his Wraith camp is in range for a gank at the mid lane. Kha'Zix also nearing the mid lane. Nami coming up for some roam. Seeing pink come out from the blue team into the purple side bottom jungle. Nami and Kha'Zix heading up. They're looking for some vision control potentially. Aurelia will engage onto Rumble in the top lane. Rumble and Aurelia both down to about half HP. Aurelia actually taking a huge amount of pressure here. Nami and Kha'Zix effecting a huge amount of vision control in the bottom half of the purple side jungle, seeing 1 vision ward as well as 3 sight wards down there. Rammus in the mid lane against the Syndra. He will get stunned out. Looking like Syndra will get out of that quite healthy. Kha'Zix coming back in towards the mid lane, looking to catch out Rammus with help from the Syndra. Orianna is farming out in the mid lane, is not aware of the counter jungle here. Rammus forced to burn his flash here, goes into ball mode and gets out of that just with his life there. Shield coming in from the Orianna as well to try and keep him healthy. Rumble attempting to pressure down Aurelia in the top lane. Aurelia will be forced to recall here. Her teleport is available though, so I do not believe she'll lose out on any kind of farm. Caitlyn throwing Pillar Peacemaker there, not quite able to tank with the Corki nor the Thresh. Nami again leaving Caitlyn alone in the bottom lane, has assisted Kha'Zix in attempting to steal the enemy team blue buff. I believe they have just been successful counter jungling. Nami now returning into the bottom lane. Kha'Zix coming down for a gank spell, has been spotted out by a sight ward, sweepers it though and will take that down. Rammus having a vision ward in that top lane. Tribush will take down a sight ward for himself as well. Both teams looking to maintain a little bit of vision control. Speaking of vision control, we're seeing a vision ward in that top lane Tribush for Team Gems, as well as 2 sight wards around the top half of the jungle. Of course, these wards are placed defensively, as opposed to the blue team's offensive wards in Team Gems' bottom half of their jungle. Caitlyn will eat a death sentence, but it's not going to be quite enough for them to make any kind of pressure. Nami throwing a heal onto Caitlyn. Caitlyn remains with almost full HP through that exchange. Aurelia engaging onto Rumble in the top lane. Both of those summoners down to about half HP. It does go in favor of the Aurelia. Rammus is also behind in the bush. Kha'Zix coming up for a gank as well. We're going to have a 2 versus 2 fight as Kha'Zix engages here. Kha'Zix will go down first, looking for a couple of flashes out, but he might go down as well. That is going to be a double kill for the Aurelia. A kill score now of 3-2 in favor of Team Gems. We have seen the gold score also flop in favor of Team Gems. Dorkanauts now losing their advantage. Of course, Dorkanauts started off extremely strong, went 2-0 to begin things. I believe they had a roughly 502,000 gold advantage until that last play. Nami Kaling pressure in the bottom lane. Thresh will zone them off of that turret, though Corki also in range here, looking to engage potentially. Aurelia with the double buff in the top lane is pressuring against Rumble's turret. That's going to be the bottom lane outer turret going down to the Nami-Caitlyn pair. That is the first turret of the game in favor of the Dorkanauts, again putting them in the gold score lead. Aurelia engaging onto Rumble once again in the top lane. Rumble down to half HP here as the ultimate comes out from Aurelia. And Rumble will go down. That is an unfortunate situation for the Dorkanauts top laner. Dorkanauts looking to pick up a dragon for themselves here. Caitlyn and Syndra coming in range here. Thresh looking to contest it. Not quite sure if they have vision. he will get a vision of the dragon here. They will know it's going down, but they are not going to be able to contest that. A successful dragon in favor of the Dorkanauts. Destin's coming out onto the Nami here. Syndra potentially looking to engage onto Orianna. She does have 3 other teammates there to assist her. They have not yet been spotted out. Orianna will be stunned. Nami coming in with the bubbles. The bubbles do connect. This is going to be trouble for Orianna. Kha'Zix engaging. The kill goes over to Kha'Zix. Looking now for the mid lane outer turret. This would be the second turret of the game. Making it a 2-0 turret score should they be successful, and the turret will go down. Seeing the Dorkanauts pick up a 2-0 turret lead despite being down by 1 kill. They officially have a 2,000 gold advantage, really picking up a turret in the top lane for her team. They're making that now 2 turrets to 1. Dorkanauts looking to siege down the first inner turret of the game in the mid lane. They could be successful making this a 3-1 turret score, taking that mid lane inner turret. It will go down. A great siege there by 4 members of the Joykernauts. Again, it is the Joykernauts on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. A little bit of a lull in the action here as both junglers go for some jungle clearage. Kha'Zix picking up his large wraith camp as well as Wolf's Rammus grabbing the golems. 3 members of Team Gems in the mid lane relieving pressure. Aurelia looking for pressure in the top lane. Rammus is in range to assist her. Caitlyn and Nami coming up here. Will be a 2 versus 2 fight should it be engaged. Threshing Orianna looking to head up into the top lane as well here. Aurelia will engage onto Caitlyn. Rammus coming here as well. Caitlyn and a half HP also comes out from the Nami. Caitlyn flashes through here. Heal comes out as well. Caitlyn throws the 90 caliber net. She's down to about 400 HP. Aurelia continues to engage as Kha'Zix come in. Aurelia grabs the lantern from Thresh as he just gets in range in time. Acing the hole coming through onto Aurelia. She does get shut down. Now a 4-4 kill score, a 3-1 turret score. We are seeing the Joykernauts with a 3,000 gold advantage. Aurelia in the top lane sitting 3-1 for her team, though, is up 50 creep score over the Rumble. Of course, the remainder of Rumble's team making up for that deficit quite effectively. Joykernauts looking for the last outer turret of the game. Well, for their team, they have their mid and bottom lane outer turret remaining on the map. It is the last outer turret for Team Gems going down right there. Now a 4-1 turret score in favor of the Joykernauts. They have a distinct gold lead right now, with the only dragon of the game, I believe, going in their favor as well. That's going to be Orianna going down here. Team Mockingjay looking for the second turret of the game. It will be a successful top lane inner turret going down there. Now a 5-1 turret score, 5 kills to 4 as well. They have roughly a 5,000 gold lead here over Team Gems. Again, it is Mockingjay on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. This is round 2 of Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Looking like a slight lull of the action with 3 members of Joykernauts in the mid lane, as well as 4 members of Team Gems in the mid lane, seeing both Rammus as well as Nami and Kate affect their recalls here. The map being reset a little bit as Aurelia looks for pressure in the top lane. Thresh Oriana and Remis looking for pressure in the mid lane here. This could be the second turret going down for Team Gems if they're successful. Only Rumble here to defend it, though Nami is also coming into range. Caitlyn coming up from behind as well. We'll be there in about 10 seconds. It appears Team Gems will be forced off of that turret. The minions are coming back into range here. They're getting almost no pressure onto that outer turret. Russian clearing out a vision ward for their team in the Dragon Pixel Bush. Sweeper comes out from the Rumble and they will clear a sight ward as well. The Joy-Carnot's looking to effect complete vision control here. Aurelia will get spotted out, but I do not believe they'll be able to engage onto her. Aurelia looking for Wraith here. Nami throws bubbles into the blue bush wildly. Aramis being engaged here by the Kazakhs. Aurelia looking to assist him. Blue buff will be leashed out by the Nami here. Nobody able to finish that off for her team though. And a pause will come through, this time from the blue team. We've had about 3.5 minutes of pause coming out from the purple team at the start of the game. And now we're seeing a little bit of bad lag from the blue side, so they have paused. It seems they're actually ready to go here already. That lag spike being already averted. Both teams saying they are once again ready. We'll see the pause timer ticking down in a few more seconds. Pause timer now ticking down here. Looking to see a little bit of an engagement around the purple team blue buff pit. Sweeper coming out from the Aurelia. They're looking to effective vision control here. Both her and Ramus will take down his sight ward. Okay, coming back and throws another ward into the blue buff bush. 4 members of Team Gems are there. Oriana coming into range as well. It'll be a 5 versus 5 fight. Ramus gets stunned down here. Kha'Zix comes back and initiating onto the blue buff. Right onto the Ancient Golem. Ancient Golem getting pulled away there. Not quite sure what blasted it back onto their side of the map. The pull from the Syndra. Well played by Syndra. Looking now engage onto the Dragon. Dragon recorder tree. This will be a successful Dragon for the blue team. Again, guys, this is the Joy-Carnots on the blue side. Team Gems on the purple side. This is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We're seeing Nami go down here in a huge team fight. Kha'Zix also getting extremely low right now. We're seeing a 5-5 kill score as Team Gen look to come back to this. Team Gen getting extremely low though as well. Aurelia will go down. Thresh down to 300 HP. Corki down to 400 HP. We have Rumble picking up a kill onto the Thresh. Ace of the Hole coming through onto Corki, but not quite enough to finish him off. They're looking like they're going to siege down this bottom lane inner turret. It does go down in only 3 auto attacks. A great play there by the Joy-Carnots once again. Picking up 2 kills to 1 death as well as a turret. Kha'Zix looking for pressure in the mid lane. We're seeing a teleport come out from the Aurelia into her jungle. Aurelia and Ramus looking to engage on the Kha'Zix. He jumps over onto the enemy team Wraith camp though. Ramus gets stunned out by the Syndra. Large Wraith being smited down by Ramus as it returns back to its camp. Seeing purple side on the top half of the map, Ramus will begin to recall here. 3 members of the blue team looking to get some pressure in the mid lane. Rumble and Emmy actually heading up into the top half of the enemy team. Vision coming out from Thresh into the Baron pit. Ramus swapping and Super clearing out the Thresh ward from that Baron pit. Not quite sure if Thresh has another ward to throw back in it. four members of the Joykernauts in the mid lane, looking to advance against Corki and Ramis, Orianna and Aurelia also there to defend. We may see a 5v5 team fight breaking out here, picking out around the Baron pit. Not quite sure what the Joykernauts are going for here. Either an early Baron play or a quick catch onto one of these summoners. Thresh managed to play both Nami and Kha'Zix as they try to initiate onto him. Ramis opts better of going in. This stun comes out onto Aurelia from Syndra. Support coming out from the Orianna and Corki as well. Onto the Joykernauts, Caitlyn engaging against the Corki. Syndra clears out a sight ward amidst that fight. Looking like Ramis will recall from this fight. Blue team will disengage as well, potentially heading up towards the Baron pit. We are only at the 20-minute mark here. Would be a fairly early Baron should they engage it. Seeing Syndra now back off from that pit, and Nami starting to recall. Looks like they will not attempt that at this time. Of course, with all 5 of the enemy team is still alive, it would have been a poor time to initiate such an important buff as well. Syndra picking up a blue buff for herself. Throws her sweeper into the Baron pit as she's going to pick up the sight ward that has been placed there once again by the enemy team. We are seeing Rumble disconnect though, and a pause has once again come out. Again guys, this is round 2 of play. We stream 1 game per round. There are 3 other games currently occurring. This game is the one between Team Joykernauts on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side. When you look at the bracket, is the team on top of the bracket, the physical positioning there, that is responsible for forming up the match, and due to that responsibility, we do award them the blue side of the map. Of course, who's on top and who's on the bottom is more or less random and just determined, or is determined by their path through the event. Again, we are in round 2 of play. Team Joykernauts facing off against Team Gems. Joykernauts on the blue side, Gems on the purple side. So far the game has been in favor of Team Joykernauts. We'll see if Gems can find the answers here. Currently a 6-1 turret score in favor of the Joykernauts, despite the kill score being fairly even here, only 7-5. Aurelia is double Rumble's farm in the top lane, sitting at 165 creep score to Rumble's 80. In the mid lane, things are fairly even, with Syndra being up about 15 farm over the Orianna, Caitlyn up about 20 farm over the Corki as well. Saying that though, we are seeing Thresh with roughly 18 CS here, and he did start with the shield that would award Caitlyn gold when he last hits, assuming that he had charges left in it. Sorry, would award Corki gold. Caitlyn being on the enemy team, that would not be an advantageous item at all if it were as I originally described it. Again, we've seen Rumble disconnect from this matchup, guys, waiting on the top laner for the Joykernauts now to reconnect. We are in round 2 of play for NotSource.Gaming's semi-pro tournament. 2 all-diamond teams currently facing off here tonight. Team Gems all diamond 5, while the Joykernauts, I believe, are 2 diamond 5s, 2 diamond 4s, and a diamond 3 summoner. Again, those are their solo queue rankings, I believe. Or at least the highest ranking they have achieved. Seeing Rumble reconnect there, we should have the game back underway momentarily. Looking like our first quarterfinals matchup has concluded. Team We Just Did One of These emerging victorious over the Mockingjays. Congratulations to Team We Just Did One of These, making their way into the semi-finals of tonight's event. They are now guaranteed a minimum of 800 RP for their tournament participation should they lose their next 2 matches. Of course, should they win their next 2 matches, that would be 3,200 RP, as well as a triumphant Rise skin for each of their final 5 summoners. Team Mockingjay is the 5th team to qualify into the secondary event tonight. Seeing Thresh get a little bit of vision control here as he takes down a vision ward. Ram is clearing out the Wraith camp. Again, guys, we have now had 5 teams qualify into our secondary tournament, so we'll be announcing the start of that as soon as the last quarterfinals matchup concludes, and we have all 8 teams qualified in. A little bit of a lull in the action here as Team Gems relieve pressure in the mid lane. 4 members of the Mockingjays stealing Team Gems blue buff. Dragging back onto the map in roughly 30 seconds. The Joykernauts. Getting confused by doing match reports there. It is the Joykernaut on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. I apologize for any confusion caused right there. And the Joykernauts looking to get vision control around the Dragon Pit. They're dragging back up in now 20 seconds. Joykernaut's looking to siege down into the mid lane, forcing Team Gems back onto that inhibitor turret potentially while they set up for a dragon play. Dragon back on the map in 10 seconds. They have effected vision control, removing the last vision ward of the enemy team from that bottom half of the map. 1 sight ward remaining around the blue buff pit for them. Of course, that was not spotted out and will remain on the map. Another vision ward coming out from the Corki blue side has engaged onto the Dragon. Dragon will go down uncontested. That ward will get spotted out as a vision ward gets placed into the blue buff bush. He gets taken down by the Kha'Zix. Corki engaging onto the Nami in the mid lane. Caitlyn throws Ace in the hole to take Corki off. Kha'Zix engaging onto this bottom lane inhibitor turret. They're looking for the first inhibitor turret of the game. It's going to be a 5-man siege in the bottom lane, 5-man defense as well. Team Gems will not let that turret drop quite yet, though it is down to about a quarter of its HP. Destin connecting onto the Rumble. A little bit of hope comes through from the Corki onto the Rumble as well, but he is healed up quite effectively by Nami. Seeing Ramis go full ham into 5 members of the enemy team. Ultimate comes out from the Rumble here. We're going to see Thresh potentially going down. Ultimate comes out from Nami as well to continue this engagement. Turret is still alive, though Caitlyn has begun focusing that turret, likely to go down here, though they have lost their minion wave. While the inhibitor turret still on the map. Seeing the Joykernauts retreat from their bottom lane advance, Team Gems has a fair amount of pressure in the top lane, though Rumble is already responding to that. Ramis was looking to engage onto a summoner recalling there, though Nami got out of that just in time. Ramis opts to take down the vision ward that Team Joykernauts had in the Dragon Pit. Aurelia engaging onto Kha'Zix will be successful, taking him down as well. There was a great catch for Team Gems. They are now up 5 summoners to 4, looking to siege down in the mid lane for the second outer turret of the game for them. Again, currently a 6 turret to 1 score in favor of the Joykernauts. Caitlyn taking a huge burst from the Orianna ball. Sweeper coming out from the Aurelia, not going to catch out any wards from the enemy team though. Aurelia looking to engage against the Caitlyn. Rumble is there to help her. Heal comes out from the Caitlyn, but it's not going to be enough to keep her alive. Aurelia being extremely powerful right here is going to engage under the turret on Rumble, gets stunned down by the Syndra, takes herself down to half a quarter HP. Before coming out, she gets a little bit double kill as Nami gets caught out. Thresh down fairly low as well there. I apologize, not the Thresh, the Rem is fairly low. Thresh does get caught out there, now he's fairly low and removed from play. Thresh will go down there as the Kha'Zix, Rumble, and Syndra catch him out. Corki looking to engage onto Kha'Zix here. Corki will get caught out here, taking a huge amount of burst from the Kha'Zix. Burns his flash to stay alive. Red buff being initiated by the Syndra. Kha'Zix and Rumble will follow up. Red buff going down there onto the Kha'Zix. Blue side now picking up vision control in the purple half's upper jungle. We're seeing 4, if not 5 site wards placed there. A vision ward by the Baron Pixel, as well as 2 in the bottom half of the purple half's team jungle. Rammus initiating onto Syndra. Syndra down to about half HP, though she will stun the Rammus out, stopping that initiation. We are now seeing the kill score set at 8 kills apiece, with roughly an 8,000 gold divergence due to, I believe, 3 dragons going down to the blue team, as well as a 6 turret to 1 score. Again, this is Team Joykernauts on the blue side, facing off against Team Gems on the purple side. As we approach the 30-minute mark, Team Joykernauts has a distinct advantage, though Team Gems is doing an amazing job of putting up as much defense as possible, trying to keep themselves in this game. Again, this is the quarterfinals. The winners of this match will move on into the semi-finals, where they're guaranteed a minimum of 800 RP for each of their 5 final summoners. The loser of this match, though, will move on into the secondary event. We'll have a chance to compete again for the same set of prizing. As we have 2 tournaments that we are offering 80,000 RP as prizing, as well as 10 Trumpet Rise skins. That is 40,000 RP and 5 Trumpet Rise skins per tournament. Kha'Zix looking for some vision dominance there. Does not manage to take down the site ward from the enemy team, though. Sweeper will come out and they finish off that ward. Stun comes out from Syndra onto the Aurelia, but Aurelia will affect her escape. We do have 5 members from both teams in the mid lane. Poke coming out from the Kha'Zix onto Aurelia. It appears we've had our second round 2 game concluded, but we have a team fight at hand. Thresh blowing his ultimate. He does go down to the Caitlyn, though. Rammus now taking a human pressure, burns his flash. Out of that fight, stun coming out from Syndra onto the Aurelia. Aurelia will go down. That's a shutdown for the Rumble. Kha'Zix re-engaging onto Orianna. Orianna does go down again to the Kha'Zix. Now a 3-0 trade in that fight. That second round 2 win was for ELO Blade over the Team Chiefs NA. Team ELO Blade, the second semi-finalist team qualified tonight. Team Chiefs NA, the 6th team, moving into the secondary event. Again, that was Team ELO Blade moving into the semi-finals for our main event. Team Chiefs NA moving on into the secondary event as the 6th team qualified in. And that was a successful inhibitor turret for Team Joykernauts. I believe they may have picked up the inhibitor as well. And I broke my camera. Direct camera now, please. Direct camera while you know work. One moment, guys. It appears my camera hates life. Click somebody. Come on. Interesting. My camera is on direct camera in 2, 1, but still not doing it. I apologize for the latest here, guys. I'm going to go manual camera for a bit, I guess. We see Thresh and Aurelia picking up vision control around the Baron pit, seeing the pings come out onto Corki from the enemy team. Again, this is Joykernauts on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. We're seeing roughly a 12,000 gold advantage for Team Joykernauts right now. We're seeing 3 members of Team Joykernauts in the mid lane. We're seeing a blue side. Team Joykernauts looking to engage onto Baron. That was Team Gems in the mid lane. Caitlyn getting vision control around the Baron pit now, seeing a huge amount of pings coming out from both teams. It will be a contested Baron should either side choose to initiate it. Directed camera still not working here. Not quite sure what I have done. This will be a fairly successful play by the Team Joykernauts. Team Gems not willing to initiate without their turret available. Of course, the amount of time that Team Gem spends in the jungle here, trying to defend against a Baron play, the more time that Team Joychronauts siege minions and super minions have to get into Team Gem's base. Team Joychronauts looking to head towards the Baron, but now they have effective vision control. They will initiate onto Baron. Though Team Gems is going to be in range to defend this Baron down to half HP, Team Gems might not get here in time. Seeing Helbert come out from the Aurelia, Baron down to a quarter of his HP. They're going to initiate onto the Aurelia. She burns her flash to get out of that fight. We're going to see Caitlyn go down here. Looking like Rammus is taking a huge amount of damage as well. Rammus will go down to the Kha'Zix. This fight will continue. It's going to be Thresh picking up a kill onto Syndra, though. Aurelia looking to pick up a kill onto Rumble here. Thresh and 3 members of his team chasing down the Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix will go down to the Corki. Seeing Rumble try and get out, but Aurelia will pick up that kill. This is a great play by T Gems here. They will come back into this match. They have just picked up an ace against Team Joychronauts. Are going to be able to initiate onto the Baron. They now have a 13-12 kill lead, though they are still down by 9,000 gold. They just picked up 3,000 or 4,000 gold for their team, closing that gold gap a huge amount. Picking up this Baron will also close that by another 2,000 gold or so. Team Joychronauts now coming back onto the map slowly. Caitlyn has respawned Syndra in about 5 more seconds. A successful Baron for Team Gem, so that was a great play by the purple side. Ramsey spawning Wills defending their base against the siege minions. I mean the super minions, as they do not have their inhibitor on the map, though that will be respawning fairly soon. Having a Baron, they will be much better able to defend their base here. Potentially begin picking up some turrets for their team, as we are at the 33-minute mark now. Another play like the last one could easily get them their first inhibitor as well here. Seeing Syndra pick up a blue buff for her team. Nami in the mid lane looking to, I was going to say, relieve some pressure, but their super minions are all the way in the enemy team base. Caitlyn also picking up a red buff for herself here. A little bit of a lull in the action. Orianna going for a blue buff as well. We're seeing all buffs now taken off of the map by different summoners. It appears we may have a siege into the mid lane. Aurelia has completely relieved pressure. Caitlyn, Kha'Zix, and Nami looking to get pressure back onto that inhibitor. The inhibitor actually having now respawned in the mid lane for Team Gems. Corki looking to back here. It has been spotted out by the Aurelia. We'll see if she... I apologize, they're on the same team. That was not the Corki. I'm just crazy. Seeing Pink come out from the blue team here. If they were not yet aware, they are now aware that Team Gems has taken that first Baron of the game. Team Gems looking to advance up the mid lane, looking to potentially pick up the second outer turret for their team. I do apologize for the camera, guys. It's on directed camera, or was on. Oh, it's moving. Whoa. I clicked the map again and things started working again. We are back in proper action. Here we go as Team Gems look to siege down their second turret of the game with a 7-1 turret score. We have directed camera officially back. That was an interesting little excursion into manual mode. Again, we have 2 quarterfinals games already concluded. The game on stream also a quarterfinals game, as well as the game between Tommy and the Gleamans, as well as VG Meme Dream Team still underway. Of course, the match at hand is the Joychronauts on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side. Team Gems looking to siege down this second outer turret of the game for themselves. An ultimate coming out from Nami. Syndra could go down here. Actually get out of that with about 200 HP heal coming out from the Caitlyn to keep her even more healthy. It appears this will be a successful siege into the mid lane. Rammus going full ham under that mid lane inner turret. Nami down to about 400 HP here. It's going to be a 5 versus 5 fight. Nami will go down. Aurelia goes down as well, though. Corki taking ace in the hole. Apologize. Thresh manages to block the eats the stun from the Cinder, though. Corki and Thresh getting extra. Corki will go down. Thresh going down here as well. Going to be a 3-for-1 trade in favor of the Joychronauts. They could be successful taking down that mid lane inhibitor once again. They do have 4 men left to push into the mid lane with only 2 defenders on Team Gems right now. Of course, those defenders are Rammus and Orianna, so with the right combo, they could potentially save this inhibitor. Oriana throwing her ball onto that half of the inhibitor. Inhibitor down to just about half HP. Syndra will go down to the Oriana. Rammus re-engaging onto this. This looks like it will be a successful inhibitor save. The inhibitor down to half HP. Minions still hammering away on it. Blue team will disengage though. Caitlyn, Rumble, and Kha'Zix looking to pick up a dragon for their team. They are still 7,000 gold ahead, but they want to grow that gold lead. Seeing summoners with 3 and 4 items purchased apiece. Nobody yet with a full build as far as I can see. Taking a look at the kill scores across the board, Aurelia becoming a powerhouse for her team, sitting at 9 and 4 with 259 farm. The second best farm in the game, paling only to Caitlyn, who is nearing the 300 CS mark. Seeing Aurelia have her pound away on the Caitlyn, she will be successful taking her down. An unfortunate situation for the Joykernaut's ADC to be against Aurelia for that long alone. Looking like Kha'Zix will get caught here as well as Rammus locks him down. Blows his ultimate, has now been spotted out once again. Aurelia re-engages with the Rammus stun coming out from the Syndra. That is enough to save Kha'Zix's life. Thresh clearing a sight ward on the enemy team's side of the map. We're seeing the inner turret now go down to Thresh, Corki, and Oriana. Team Gems slowly evening out the score here, looking to make a comeback as we approach the 40-minute mark in this game. Aurelia takes down the top lane inner turret as well, now a 7-4 turret score. Baron has expired from Team Gems. Again, guys, this is round 2 of play in NotSoStockGaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching the Joykernauts on the blue side facing off against Team Gems on the purple side. We have seen a fairly close matchup so far. Things started off more or less even, then Team Joykernauts picked up a distinct lead, which is slowly being closed by Team Gems. Team Gems looking to make the comeback here. Joykernauts not quite able to finish things off yet. Team Gems actually with a 16-15 kill score lead, despite being down by 3 turrets. Baron will be back on the map in roughly 50 seconds here, looking for both teams to begin effecting control of the Baron area. Again, guys, we have had 2 quarterfinals games conclude already in our main event. 2 of them are still underway, the game you're currently watching being one of those 2 quarterfinals games, the game between the Joykernauts and Team Gems. The winners of this game will be moving on into the semi-finals, while the losers move on into the secondary tournament. The secondary tournament being for the first 8 teams to lose in the main event. We are seeing both teams contest the Baron area here. Team Joykernauts having the Vision Ward placed just inside the Baron pit. It has spotted out the Sight Ward from the enemy team, but they have not been able to clear it. Oriana getting pressure in the mid lane. Kha'Zix will blow his spear, taking down a Sight Ward from the enemy team in that mid lane upper bush. Picking up a second Sight Ward as it placed under the in the range of one of their Vision Wards. Team Joykernauts actually looking to set up for a Baron here. And they will lose their bottom lane outer turret to minion pressure. While they do so, Syndra engages onto Baron. 4 members of the team, however, sitting on the opposite side of the map. The opposite side of the river, looking for a pick here as Team Gems looks to contest Baron. Going to have that 5v5 fight looking to break out here, but no summoners willing to completely engage against their opponents. Rammus going a little bit deep here, might be in trouble if he gets caught out. Manager's team finally catching up here. Thresh will be the last summoner, might be caught out on the opposite side. He's going to pincer the enemy team though, and Nami pops her ultimate, is going to connect onto no summoners though. Rammus gets locked down by, I believe, the stun from the Syndra. Rammus had about 200 HP in this fight. Rammus will go down to the Caitlyn. Corki getting extremely low here as well. Corki blows his heel to almost pick up the kill on the Kazakhs. Kazakhs picks up the kill onto Corki instead. A 2-for-0 trade so far. Rumble flashing after the Aurelia. Syndra also looking to pressure her down. Thresh going to throw a lantern to save her life. No, he throws it for the Caitlyn, and Aurelia will go down in this fight as she re-engages onto the Syndra. Actually picks up the kill onto Syndra. Aurelia still alive here, re-engaging on the Rumble, but she goes down to the Caitlyn. Orianna and Thresh escaping that fight with their life, however only picking up the kill on Syndra due to Aurelia's brave tactic of re-engaging knowing she was defeated. If you're going down, take somebody else with you. That will be the bottom lane inner turret of Team Joycarnox going down again to minion pressure. We are now seeing a 7-6 turret score, though Team Joycarnox is sieging down onto the mid lane inhibitor of Team Gems, down to about half HP. Caitlyn and Nami should be able to finish off with the assist from Rumble. The inhibitor will go back down. Team Gems looking to come back into this, so they are still down by 7,000 gold, despite being down now only by 1 turret and 1 kill. Team Joycarnox has effected objective control fairly effectively through the entire game, picking up 3 or 4 dragons to Team Gems 0, I believe. Though Team Gems was successful picking up the only Baron that's been taken so far. Team Gems looking for vision control around the Baron pit. They have been effective removing a sight ward as well as a vision ward from the enemy team. Poke going down onto the Nami from Orianna. Ace in the hole coming up from Caitlyn onto Orianna as well. We're seeing Caitlyn and Nami both begin to recall here. The entirety of Team Gems is in range to contest a Baron. 3 members of Team Joycarnox choose to recall here. They potentially had time to finish off had they chosen to, but Corki as well as Orianna will begin to recall. Neither team quite brave enough to begin the fight around the Baron pit. Looking like Team Gems is opting to set up for a Baron play here. They ping out the Baron pit, but opt not to actually go into that, setting up around the Pixel Bush, having just effected vision control. A pause will come out from the blue team as they make their way towards Baron. Looking like Kazakhs is having ping spikes once again. Though they say they are now back to normal, both teams are again ready and the pause will begin to tick down. We are seeing the pause now take down. Team Gems not quite willing to engage Baron here, are looking for a pick potentially. Thresh not in range. It will be a 5 versus 4 situation until he gets that. He will now come into range before the initiation occurs. I'm getting a question in Twitch chat about the ranks of these summoners. Currently are watching 2 all-diamond solo queue teams in order to participate in our semi-pro events, and this is a semi-pro tournament. The summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue. We also have open tournaments where any summoner may play, as well as amateur tournaments for Bronze 5 to Gold 1 summoners. Seeing blue buff being taken down here by the blue team that will go on to the Syndra, I believe. Indeed, Syndra does have her blue buff. Nami getting a little bit of vision control for our team will pop a site where that has been spotted out. Suspect that Team Gems will look to take that ward back down as soon as possible. Corki looking to engage onto the Nami blue side, looking to engage onto Baron or the enemy team. A site ward coming out from the Rumble. Super will be blown into the Pixel. These 2 site wards should go down here, as well as into the bush behind the Baron pit. They are affecting dominance, at least as far as vision is concerned. They will initiate onto the Baron. Baron down to half HP already. Thresh will put the site ward back into that teleport coming in from the Aurelia into the Baron pit. Destiny next on to the Kazakhs. Kazakhs could be in trouble. This could be the second Baron throw of the game. Rammus will go down to the Rumble. Negative poke coming out from the Orianna. Orianna will pick up a kill onto the Rumble. Aurelia picking up a kill onto Nami as well. It's going to be a 3-1 trade so far as Orianna picks up a double kill. Syndra will go down. Caitlyn, the only summoner left alive here. Orianna and Corki both engaging onto her. Corki will go down to the Caitlyn, but Caitlyn also going down there as Orianna picks up a triple kill. That is a 5-3 trade. Is successful Baron defense for Team Gem, so they will not pick up the Baron for themselves. Still seeing Team Gems at a roughly 5,000 gold deficit. Kill score and turret score fairly even, 22-21 as far as kills are concerned in favor of Team Gems, 7-6 as far as turrets concerned in favor of Team Joykernauts. Again, this is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. The team that wins this matchup will be moving on into the semi-finals. The loser of this match will be moving on into the secondary tournament. I believe still 2 slots remaining there as we have 2 quarterfinals games waiting to conclude. And we only had 4 round 1 games as well as 4 quarterfinals games, meaning all teams that lose before the semis will be making their way into the secondary tournament tonight. A little bit of hype for Kaboom. I believe Kaboom was a member of the team defeated in round 1 by Team Gems, the summoner Kaboom Esports. Getting more questions in my client about that secondary tournament. Yes, as long as we have 12 teams participating, we will add the first 8 teams to lose in the main event into a secondary tournament, where they compete again for 40,000 RP as well as 5 Triumphant Rise skins. Still waiting on 2 more matches to conclude to finalize the secondary events rosters. I'll get the tournament bracket posted back into Twitch chat for you guys as well. That's where you can find the main event info as well as the secondary event info. Currently in the quarterfinals of play, waiting on 2 more games to conclude there. I apologize, waiting on 1 more game to conclude there. VG Meme Dream Team has emerged victorious over Tommy, and the Gleamans. Meaning that VG Meme Dream Team will be moving on into the semifinals to face off against the winner of the matchup we are currently watching, while Tommy, and the Gleamans are the 7th team to qualify into the secondary tournament tonight. The team that loses the current matchup will be the last team qualifying into our secondary event, and then we'll get that underway. Currently at the 48.5-minute mark of this match, neither team willing to go down quietly. Going to be another fight around the Baron pit. Ramus looking to engage it, will be cut out by the Nami Bubbles. Ramus again will go down here. It's going to be the first death for Team Gems in this fight. Going to put them in a 4 versus 5 situation though. Team White will continue. Orianna looking to pressure the blue side off of the Thresh. A flash coming out from Syndra looking to stun Thresh out, but she will not be successful there. Team Jorkan also looking to pick up this mid lane inhibitor for the 3rd time during this matchup. They will again be successful. Again, guys, the loser of this matchup will be the last team qualified into the secondary tournament, so as soon as this match concludes, we will have the secondary event beginning. Currently a 77.8 gold score to 72.6k gold score. That is a 5,000 gold divergence between these 2 teams at the 50-minute mark. That is not a lot of gold for the point we are in this game. Corki taking pressure from the Kazakhs as he initiates that. Going to be another 5 versus 5 fight on the Baron side of the map. Baron is there. They are trying to pick this up and end the game. Again, guys, VG Meme Dream Team has emerged victorious over Tommy, and the Gleamans in the quarterfinals, meaning that Tommy, and the Gleamans We're moving on into the secondary event, while VG Meme Dream Team is the third team qualified into the semi-finals night. A huge burst going on to Syndra costs her her life. Team Gems looking to continue this engagement. Four members of Team Joykernauts looking to make their way back to their mid lane inhibitor turret, keep that as healthy as they possibly can. Syndra will be respawning in roughly 55 seconds, a full minute of death timer. Orianna throws her ball under that turret, not able to do a huge amount of damage to any of those summoners though. Team Gems looking to siege down this inhibitor turret. Team Joykernauts will be successful clearing out the minion wave before Team Gems can do any kind of damage to it. Orianna looking to steal the blue buff from the blue team. Ramus has initiated onto Baron. This could be a successful Baron for Team Gems. Of course, there are three members of Team Joykernauts in range to defend that, potentially Nami back in the base. It appears that this will be a three-man Baron as Orianna and Thresh set up to defend against any advances from the enemy team. Baron down to a quarter of his HP. Thresh throws it down, connecting onto Kha'Zix at maximum range. And the Baron will go down to Team Gems uncontested. Team Gems really looking to make a comeback into this game. They are ahead in kills, though still down by 1 turret and 3,000 gold. It appears we have a couple of summoners with finished item builds. At least the Aurelia has finished her itemization. Looking like Caitlyn is in the same position with all of her items purchased, though they both have boots still that they could swap out should they choose. Of course, swapping out boots always a questionable choice. Another pause coming out here, this time from the purple team. Apparently they have a disconnect. Again, guys, we are 51, almost 52 minutes into the game. We have had about 9 minutes of pause time expire. We are an hour into round 2 of play. We're seeing the Aurelia in disconnect there. Hopefully Emmanuel will be able to get back into this game momentarily. Just waiting on this match to conclude for the secondary event to begin. Waiting on the finalists, the semi-finalists to be determined in our main event, meaning that our 8th team will have lost in the main event and our secondary tournament can officially begin. Again, this is the 4th pause we're seeing come out here. 2 disconnects from the purple side as well as some lag issues from the blue side. Aurelia has now reconnected into the game. Aurelia, Corki, and Orianna being 18, Ramus 17, and Thresh at level 16. We're seeing only but Kha'Zix, Caitlyn, and Syndra at level 18 for their team, with Rumble at 17 and Nami sitting at level 16. So both supports sitting even in levels, with the junglers even as, Ramus a level below his opponent's jungle and Aurelia a level above her opposing top laner, so a fairly even matchup as far as levels are concerned as well there. Everybody getting 218 here at the same rate. Both teams having 1 summoner, Team Gems has 2 summoners with their finalized items. Make that 3 summoners. Orianna with the finalized items as well. Taking a look over at the Syndra, she's still waiting on 1 more item to be purchased. Kha'Zix and Nami also in the same positions. Actually, Nami with only 2 items finished for herself. Rumble also in that position as well, with 1 item finished, as well as his Zhonya's Hourglass being almost complete. Again, guys, this is round 2 of the quarterfinals in our main event. Currently, we are watching Team Joykernauts on the blue side face off against Team Gems on the purple side. We have had an extremely close matchup so far. Team Joykernauts seem to have an advantage throughout the majority of the mid-game. And now that we have passed the 50-minute mark, it is once again anybody's game, with only a 2,000 gold difference between these 2 teams. Of course, Team Gems has slowly been making a comeback, so it could be they are now stronger than Team Joykernauts. We could see the game, in fact, going in favor of the purple team. Team Gems looking to set up for a dragon here. I believe they have Baron on them as well right now. Indeed, they do have that Baron buff currently. Of course, should Team Joykernauts be able to wait out this Baron buff, keep their turrets at least mainly alive, they'll have a chance once again to push back into the enemy team base and win the game for themselves. Again, guys, the secondary event will be starting as soon as this match concludes. We need just that one last team for our 8-team roster. Only the Orianna looking to siege down that mid lane turret, opting to leave the lane knowing that she was alone, and it could have been a 5 versus 1 situation should Team Joykernauts choose to go ham onto her. little bit of a lull in the action here as Joyconauts are successful mounting a base defense against Team Gems, despite Team Gems having that Baron buff for themselves. Team Gems also with 3 summoners with their completed itemization, compared to only the 1 summoner on Team Joyconauts that has finished their item build. Team Gems looking to siege onto the mid lane here, potentially Aurelia and Orianna looking for some pressure again. They have cleared out that main wave almost instantaneously. Rammus and Corki coming in from behind, Thresh also making his way into that lane. They're going to rotate to the bottom, catching out this Kha'Zix. Assistance being taken out from Kha'Zix. He actually takes no damage from that. A great play by Kha'Zix escaping that, not only with his life, but with full health. Bubbles comes through from the Nami onto Aurelia. Aurelia takes a huge amount of pressure there, but the lantern comes through from Thresh and she affects her escape with just over half HP remaining. Orianna and Corki looking for pressure in the bottom lane. Thresh and Aurelia will start to initiate onto the golems there as Rammus makes his way towards that bottom lane inhibitor turret as well. Bit of poke coming out from the Orianna. Sun coming out from the Cinder does not connect. Kha'Zix looking to engage up, but will not go in a 5 versus 1. The rest of the team not able to catch up in time if he had jumped. Again, this is a Baron-empowered Team Gems. Baron has actually just expired. No longer a Baron-empowered Team Gems facing off against the Joyconauts in this bottom lane at Joyconauts inhibitor turret. Sun comes out from the Cinder onto Corki. Corki takes a bit of pressure there and does not grab the lantern touch, but Aurelia will. Team Gems looking to retreat from this lane. Corki not willing to stop advancing. Corki going back for a little bit of farm. His remainder of his team will remain with him. Lantern coming out from the Thresh. Rammus looked to grab that, but chooses better of it as 3 members of the Joyconauts come into range. Joyconauts now looking to relieve pressure in the bottom lane. They do have some pressure in the top lane. A decent amount of minions coming up towards the enemy team at top lane in inhibitor turret. Team Gems in the mid lane now relieving that pressure. They have a minion wave heading towards the mid lane inhibitor turret for the enemy team. Seeing Aurelia head towards the top lane to take down that huge minion wave. Team Joyconauts looking to advance up the mid lane, though Corki and Thresh are in the bottom lane. They have pushed minions to that inhibitor, though they will retreat. Corki affecting a recall here. Thresh making his way slowly back down the lane. Corki thinks better of recalling and then reactivates it. A little bit of a delay in him making it back to his base. Team Joyconauts may have time to finish off this inhibitor. Orianna is arranged to defend it. Corki and Thresh have made it back to base before Team Joyconauts make it there. Nami choosing to take down a Vision Ward from the enemy team. Aurelia is split off into the top lane and begins her recall here. It's going to be a 4 versus 4 fight. Nami not quite in position to make that 4 versus 5 as Nami comes back in. Rammus taking a bit of pressure there, but still quite healthy. Going to be a 5 versus 4 fight here. Aurelia now coming in, making it a 5 versus 5 team fight. Rammus looking to re-engage this onto the blue team. Will just dodge the stun from the Cinder coming back in. Not going to be able to, will connect onto the Nami potentially. Oh, opts to go for the Caitlyn, knowing he could have potentially got onto the Nami. That's not going to be a great play from Sun. Nami coming through, connects onto the Orianna. She is forced to burn her Zhonya's. Going to be a huge damage going on. Rammus will go down to the Caitlyn. Aurelia going to re-engage this onto the enemy team. Ultimate coming out from the Orianna. Kha'Zix goes down, but he does have GA on him. Kha'Zix actually still alive in this, despite his HP being eliminated. Still 4 members of both teams remaining on the map. Rumble has been deleted. Rammus has been deleted as well. Aurelia looking to re-engage that. She does go down to the Caitlyn, though. Corki looking to re-engage as well. Picks up the Caitlyn kill. He might go down as well, though. Valkyrie's out. Flash coming out from the Syndra. She picks up a kill onto the Corki. Thresh and Orianna looking to recall here, defend that inhibitor if they can. 3 members of Team Joyconauts looking to push down the inhibitor. Nami down to about 600 HP here. Kha'Zix and Syndra also pushing in towards this mid lane inhibitor. This would be the 4th time it's taken off the map should they be successful. Orianna looking for some damage here, throw some poke onto the Kha'Zix. 1 or 2 more good hits would finish him off. Nami down to 300 HP here as well. Sun coming out from the center, not able to connect onto Orianna nor the Thresh. Death Sentence looking to be thrown here. Not going to get in range in time to land that, though. The 3-member advance from Joyconauts has been stopped by the 2 members of Team Gems. We are approaching the 60-minute mark in this game. Some amazing plays by both teams surviving this long without completely throwing the matchup. Nami will get caught out by the Orianna, though. Now a 3-3 trade for these teams. Rammus coming back onto the map. Rumble will be back up in roughly 2 seconds. Syndra looking for her blue buff here, could get caught out by the Orianna Thresh pair. Orianna did not have vision there, but she is successful stealing the blue buff from Syndra. Team Gems has effective control in the upper half of the enemy side jungle as well as around the Baron pit. They will opt not to engage onto Baron. Heading back into the mid lane here. Caitlyn is in the bottom lane, Rumble in the mid lane. Two members of the enemy team in their base. Still, Nami will not be up for 30 seconds. Team Gems will initiate on to Baron here. Lander coming out from Thresh for whoever wants to come over the wall into the pit. He will hand it over onto the Aurelia while Corki Valkyrie is in. Baron down to half HP here. Team Joy-Con will not be able to get in range in time to defend. This will be an uncontested Baron going down to Team Gems. That is the third Baron of the game, the third Baron in favor of Team Gems. We are seeing an amazing comeback here. Team Gems now with a gold advantage as well as a kill advantage despite still being down by one turret. Team Joy-Con not willing to give up any of their inhibitor turrets quite yet. Of course, we've seen Team Joy-Con be successful taking down that mid lane inhibitor, I believe, 5 times on Team Gems. We have just passed the 60-minute mark in this matchup. And again, guys, once this match concludes, we will have 8 teams qualified into our secondary tournament, as well as all 4 semi-finalists qualified for our main event.
Purple team has slain the dragon.
A little bit of a lull in the action here as Joy-Con defend their mid lane. Orianna looking to get a little bit of pressure going in to clear out that minion wave. We're seeing a huge vision control from Team Gems in the upper half of Joy-Con jungle as well as around that Baron pit with the 3 vision wards and 4 sight wards placed fairly strategically. Of course, only 1 sight ward, 2 sight wards in the bottom half of the enemy team jungle. All of these vision wards placed fairly offensively. Aggressively, not offensive as in like, I'm insulting you, but offensive as in, hey, it's aggressive. Anyways, back to the matchup at hand. We're seeing Team Gems now look to push down this mid lane inhibitor turret. It would be the first inhibitor turret of the game for Team Gems, should they be successful. Of course, we are seeing a 7-6 turret score in favor of the Joy-Con, meaning Joy-Con have been successful taking down 1 inhibitor turret from Team Gems. All outer and inner turrets being removed from the map for both teams. And we're seeing a 5th pause come out in this game. A summoner has disconnected from the person that was the summoner disappear. The team's Orianna being removed from the game. All summoners now 18 aside from the Nami, still trailing a little bit behind with her level 17. Again, we've had about 10 minutes of pause time expire in this game, and we are actually 71.5 minutes into play for round 2. An extremely long matchup. Pictiog in the Twitch chat saying, "Fight you, cowards." Of course, without Orianna in the game, that would be a bit of a mistake for Team Gems to try and engage, or even to unpause at this point. Of course, once Orianna comes back into the game, it would be nice to see them come in for a team fight, though neither side has been overly willing to engage. We've seen some great picks come out from the positioning from both teams here. Of course, those picks and aces not enough for either side to be able to end the game. Seeing the Aurelia reconnect. I apologize, it was disappear. The Orianna saying that a summoner had disconnected. It was the Aurelia who actually had disconnected, though. About 8 minutes of pause time remaining for the purple side. Roughly 10 minutes of pause time remaining for the blue side. Looking like both teams are ready to get back into the game here as the Aurelia has reconnected. Pause timer should be ticking down back again momentarily. Again, guys, this is our last quarter-finals matchup still underway. The team winning here will move on into the semifinals to face off against VG Meme Dream Team. The losers will move on into our secondary event. Elvish Gleeman, a summoner from, I believe, Tommy and the Gleemans. Wait, I think they got KO'd in the first round, but I'm so confused. That was technically the second round of play. I believe Tommy and the Gleamans were defeated by Meme Dream Team. It was the second round of play, though they had a round 1 bye, meaning it was their first round of play indeed. And we're seeing another pause come out here as the Aurelia disconnects. An unfortunate situation for the summoner Emmanuel, having difficulty maintaining his connection into this event. With the event of VG Meme Dream Team defeating Tommy and the Gleamans, a team composed of summoners who have been quite successful in previous tournaments. I am looking forward to the semi-finals matchup, bound to be quite intense, as we've seen from this matchup already that we have a fairly high caliber team moving on into semi-finals from this quarter-final event. Both teams are all diamond ranked summoners, and this matchup has been extremely even so far. We're now seeing Team Gems with a 4,000 gold lead despite being down for the majority of the matchup. They have made an effective comeback here this evening. Aurelia has officially reconnected here. Getting reports in Twitch chat that VG Meme Dream Team is a bulldozer of memes. Looking down at the pause timer, I believe that Purple Side has roughly 3 minutes of pause time remaining before they will be forced to unpause the game and play it out 4 versus 5. I apologize, with 17 minutes remaining and 4 minutes used by the blue team. It's roughly 4 minutes of pause time still remaining, if my math is correct. Looking like they are once again ready to go here, though. Hopefully neither team will be forced to play in a 4 versus 5 situation. It's always unfortunate to see that happen. Though at 62 minutes into the game, we could not possibly allow for a rematch. The delays would be huge. We're back into gameplay though. Purple Side looking to siege down this bottom lane inhibitor turret potentially. Cinder, Caitlyn, Nami, as well as Rumble and Kha'Zix responding into the bottom lane. Aurelia is split pushing up the top lane. Mid lane appears to be locked up fairly efficiently at the midpoint of the map. Both sides looking to effective vision control here. We saw super swapped by both teams right there inside where it's going down. Pokemon from the Corki not quite able to connect onto the Kha'Zix though. Joykernauts still not willing to give up a turret here, though they are 5-man defense versus only 4 offensive players right now. Aurelia split pushing into the top lane has pushed that wave to the top lane turret. Rumble is being forced to respond to that. Rumble has only 2.5 items to Aurelia's full build though, so it's going to be a tough fight for him in the top lane by himself. Caitlyn and Kha'Zix will respond to that, looking to pick up a Aurelia kill potentially. They have left 4 members of the Purple Side, that is Team Gems, in the bottom lane against only the Syndra and Nami to defend it. Caitlyn will return into the bottom lane. Kha'Zix coming back into the bottom lane as well. Team Gems will be forced off of that turret. Aurelia, however, still in the top lane available, and only Rumble to defend it once again. Corki getting locked down there for one. Will grab the lantern from the Thresh. We're seeing both teams able to mount extremely effective base defenses here. Neither team able to break those defenses. Great plays coming out all across the map. Currently a 25-26 kill score in favor of Team Gems. A 7-6 turret score in favor of the Joykernauts. We are seeing roughly a 4,000 gold lead for the Purple Side. Stun coming out from the Syndra onto Orianna, costs her almost half of her HP as Piltover Peacemaker comes through as well. But Nami gets pressured down to about half HP as well, and Syndra will take some pressure. Kaz is coming back in for support with the bubbles from Nami connecting as well. Aurelia will be successful taking on this top lane inhibitor turret against the Rumble. Rumble not quite strong enough to force her off. The Aurelia is down to half HP. That is going to be a great and effective split push for Team Gems. They are now even in turrets with their opposition. Both teams with all 3 of their inhibitors on the map currently, though that mid lane inhibitor has been dropped, I believe, 5 times from Team Gems, and is sitting at about half of HP as minion pressure is pushing into their base. Again, guys, as soon as this match concludes, we will have our semi-finals match occurring on the stream, as well as our secondary tournament beginning for the 8 teams that have been defeated in tonight's event. I apologize about the long delay getting the secondary tournament started. Normally with larger events we have at least 8 round 1 games, so it's around all round 1 teams that end up making it in, but with tonight's event there are only 12 teams participating. It is actually all teams that lose before the semi-finals matchup that will be making it into the secondary tournament. Meaning we're waiting on this last quarterfinal matchup to conclude, the matchup between the Joykernauts on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side. We are at the 65-minute mark in the game. Team Gems has breached the 100k mark. Aurelia will once again disconnect, so this is going to be trouble for Team Gems. It's been an extremely even game so far, but in a 4 versus 5 situation, I do not believe they can come out ahead. We're seeing Aurelia reconnect here, though, without a pause being used. Team Gems opting to reserve their pause time, as they only have, I believe, 3 minutes now remaining for if they really, really need it. The Aurelia has disconnected, and they're taking huge amounts of pressure, as opposed to just getting a little bit of minion pressure. The Aurelia will disconnect once again, though. This is going to be a rough situation for Team Gems, as Joykernauts look to siege down in the mid lane, pick up that inhibitor once again, potentially. Again, guys, Team Gems does have a 5,000 gold lead, but without Aurelia, I'm not quite sure they can be successful defending their base. Thresh opts to engage onto that, but gets stunned out by the Syndra. Takes a fair amount of pressure there. Aurelia has now reconnected here. We'll see if she gets out of the base in time to defend this inhibitor. Blue team looking for pressure in that mid lane, clears out the minion, but opts to back off this, potentially going for a Baron play here. Team Joykernauts looking for their first Baron of the game. That will definitely be contested. Team Gems has come into range. They have all 5 of their summoners here around the Baron pit. 5 versus 5 fight breaks out. Kha'Zix hitting extremely low here. I believe his Guardian Angel has been used. Rammus and Cork looking to take down the Rumble will go down. Kaelin in a rough situation here. Corky burns his flash to finish off. That's a double kill for the Corky. I believe that's a triple kill for the Cork as he picks up the Nami as well. Thresh and Orianna looking to finish off the Kha'Zix as well. This is the last summoner available on Team Joykernauts. He is looking to stay alive and keep his team in the game, though with 60 seconds until all 4 of his other summoners are available again, I do not believe he'll be able to stop Team Gems from ending this matchup. Aurelia choosing to abandon that mid lane turret, knowing that minions are pushing down to it, and the rest of her team will be there soon, opting to finish off this top lane inhibitor while Rammus gets minions to it. They will now have 2 lanes pushing minions at the Nexus turrets. We'll see if they can be successful finishing off these Nexus. Only 30 seconds remaining until Joykernauts are back onto the map. First Nexus turret going down here. Second Nexus turret down to half HP, going down again. Kha'Zix being focused here. Kha'Zix will go down. Nexus down to half HP. Nexus going down, and that is the game for Team Gems at the 68.5 minute mark. What was that? That was almost a 70-minute game, folks. That was intense. That is the 8th team now losing the main event, meaning that the Joykernauts are the last team qualifying into our secondary event. So give me 10 seconds, and I will have that available for you guys. Also, Team Gems is the last team qualifying into the semifinals for tonight's main event. They're going to be facing off in the semifinals against VG Meme Dream Team. So good luck to both of those teams while we get the semifinals set up. Looking for an invite from Emmanuel. That is a summoner from Team Gems. Team Gems being amazingly successful, coming back from a deficit in that game, though it took them a full 70 minutes almost, with the match lasting 86.5 minutes. Again, guys, give me 2 more seconds, and I will have the secondary tournament all set up for you guys. Also give me 2 more seconds, and I should be into the matchup between VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side and Team Gems once again on the purple side. Looking like we have all summoners. I apologize, 1 summoner waiting from the purple team. And we'll have our semifinals matchup started momentarily. Alright, I have added all teams in the secondary tournament, shuffled it twice, and that bracket is now ready to go. I'll get the bracket page listed back into Twitch chat momentarily. getting questions to try to whether or not I need a break. When we get into spectator delay, I'll likely take those 3 minutes to run and grab myself a drink, run to the washroom. That was an extremely long game. I finished my water at about the 45 minute mark, and it's a pint glass. I go through 3 or 4 of those a tournament, but with that, a 70-minute matchup, going to need an extra one tonight. Alright, we're seeing all 10 summoners now into this lobby. Again, the all 5 Diamond 5 summoners coming out from Team Gems, seeing 3 Diamond 5 summoners as well as a Diamond 3 and Diamond 4 summoner from Team VG Meme Dream Team. Again, VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. This is the semi-finals of play getting started up momentarily. That quarterfinals game was intense. The secondary tournament is also now ready to go. I have input those team names, and I believe the bracket is now finalized. Taking a look, it is good to go on the webpage. I'm seeing Team Chiefs NA versus Tommy, and the Gleemans. The Joykernauts versus Team Mockingjays. George W. Bush All-Stars versus Team ELO Blade, and Pot90 Best 90 versus Brandog and Friends. If you have any issues reaching your opponents, let us know in Twitch chat or send us an email to admin@notsostock.ca, and we will do our best to find your opponents, and if we are not able, we will advance you through that tournament. Again, we have 10 summoners in the lobby, one team saying they're ready, the other team not yet responsive. Again, guys, sitting in the lobby for the semifinals game between VG Meme Dream Team and Team Gems. VG on the blue side, Gems on the purple side. Getting a request that Team Gems be given 5 minutes as Emmanuel's internet is acting up. We do allow for a total of 15 minutes between matches being reported onto the bracket and the next matchup getting started, so that delay will be allowed. Again, guys, heading into the semi-finals tonight, we do have all 10 summoners in the lobby, but Team Gems has reported they need a few minutes to get themselves recollected, potentially get Emmanuel's router reset. Getting reports that ELO Blade is currently in a game. If they do not come out of that game within the next 15 to 20 minutes, you will be automatically advanced into the semifinals of the secondary tournament. Unfortunate to have somebody in that situation. I mean, with the secondary events, there are only 8 teams allowed to play. So it's a great chance. You just need to win one match and you're guaranteed prizing. Just going to let everyone know that the secondary bracket is ready. Getting reports that ELO Blade actually won against True Shot Management in the main event. Going to verify our match reports there. Indeed, I'm seeing ELO Blade as the winners in the main event, so that should be Team True Shot Management competing against... where's ELO Blade there? Competing against George W. Bush All-Stars. I do apologize for that error. Just grabbing the correct team name to put in there against you. ELO Management is currently playing in the semi-finals of our event, so that's why they're in a game currently. That was, again, my error, getting that fixed up for you. Just one more moment. Swapping out ELO Blade for True Shot Management. Alright, you guys should be good to go for that round 1 game in the secondary tournament. Alright, it appears that Emmanuel has left the lobby, likely restarting his router here, as suggested, seeing if he can get himself a more reliable internet connection. Did extremely well despite disconnecting multiple times throughout that last matchup. Again, guys, we've watched 2 rounds of play. Our round 1 game was... well, let's head over to the bracket here. Our round 1 game was Team Gems versus George W. Bush All-Stars. Team Gems emerged victorious through that matchup. And then we watched our round 2 game, that is the quarterfinals, where we had Joykernauts on the blue side, and they faced off against Team Gems on the purple side. Joykernauts had a distinct advantage throughout the mid-game, but that was eliminated by Team Gems, actually emerging victorious. A bit of an upset there, but great plays by both teams. Joykernauts actually the last team to qualify into the secondary tournament after losing their 68.5-minute quarterfinals match. Team Gems the last team qualifying into the semifinals. Also, we've had Pot 90 Best 90 defeated by VG Meme Dream Team in round 1. And then Team Tommy and the Gleemans with that round 1 bye faced off against Meme Dream Team in round 2, and again were defeated, meaning that our semifinals game will be between VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side. Of course, Team ELO Blade is facing off against We Just Did one of these in the other semifinals matchup. For those who are not aware, we only get to stream 1 game per round. All games occurring more or less concurrently. All round 1 games starting between 7 p.m. and 7:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then all games after that are required to start within 15 minutes of both teams showing into the bracket. Again, guys, just waiting on Emmanuel to get his router completely restarted, get himself back into this lobby, and then we'll be underway for our semi-finals game. Of course, I did just say that teams are only given 15 minutes, though due to the connectivity issues we did get to witness during that round 2 game, should they take 15 to 20 minutes, we will allow for a brief time extension. I mean, this is the semi-finals. I'd love to see games getting played out at this point in the tournament. Also getting a last-minute roster change for the secondary event, needing to add Actually Ashley to the team Tommy, and the Gleemans. We will allow for that roster change. We understand that occasionally teams aren't overly aware of the secondary event and they lose some of their summoners between being defeated and having that second chance to participate. So if you guys need any kind of substitutions, please let us know, and we'll do our best to get those affected onto your rosters. Getting reports that Emmanuel has gotten his client reinitiated after restarting his router, waiting on an invite to be sent out to the last summoner for this matchup. Again, it will be VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side. Emmanuel had a few connection issues during that round 2 game, so has reset a few things to try and have a better connection this game. Just waiting on him to get an invite back into this game. We have a random spectator in the lobby. We have no rules against that, but I'm curious who is joining us this evening. Apparently they have been removed. Alright. Wasn't required, but they either left or were removed, and we are going to start our game. We are now into champion selection, and this is the semi-finals, guys, of Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Summoners being ranked anywhere from Gold 5 to Diamond 1. In order to participate, we are seeing 2 all-diamond teams. Team Gems being all-diamond 5, Team VG Meme Dream Team with 3 diamond 5s, as well as a diamond 4 and diamond 3, I do believe. Seeing Aurelia as the first ban for VG Meme Dream Team, Rumble being picked out by Team Gems, followed up by a Lee Sin ban on Meme Dream Team, and a Kha'Zix ban from Team Gems, waiting now on just 1 more ban from both of these teams. Again, guys, it is VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. VG Meme Dream Team opting to ban out Nami for this matchup, waiting now on the final ban of the game. we're seeing Corki locked in for VG Meme Dream Team. Fairly common to see the ADC first picked here. With Tristana banned out of this matchup, Corki is a great choice. Seeing Maokai hovered over by Montier, waiting on Sech to lock in a champion. Seeing Maokai and Thresh now hovered over here. Those will get locked in, handing things back over to VG Meme Dream Team. Apologize for my silence there, guys. Just getting the secondary event started up, hopefully. Apparently teams Mockingjay and Team Chiefs and A are being difficult to contact. Hopefully those matches can get started up in the next 15 to 20 minutes, otherwise those teams will have to be disqualified. We're getting to see Ramis as well as Janna locked in here for Team VG Meme Dream Team. Now seeing Vayne as well as Jarvan 4 hovered over by Team Gems. A little bit of hype for Team Meme Dream Team in the Twitch chat. It will end up being a Twitch and J4 locked in. That was a Vayne originally being hovered over, but does get locked in as a Twitch on the Summoner Kin. Seeing now having a Ryze hovered over for Team VG Meme Dream Team. Ryze swapped out for a Sion. Would be the first time we get to see Sion coming into a game, though, to get swapped back onto a Ryze and locked in. Jace also locked in by Zach T. Hawaii. It is Hawaii, not Hawaii. My apologies, guys. Now waiting on Disappear to pick up his last champion for Team Gems. A little bit more hype for Meme Team in the Twitch chat. Are there no Team Gems fans left? I know Imperial as well as MM0 something were rooting for Team Gems earlier on in the evening. Are you guys still around? A little bit of competition in this semi-finals matchup, guys. Disappear hovering over a Zillion pick here. Someone commenting on the Smite on Corki. I suspect that Corki will be trading with the Ramis, meaning the summoner spell choices will make a little bit more sense as we get into this trading period. It appears that Syndra will be locked in for Disappear, though my client looks like it's glitching. It appears that she's only being hovered over still. We are into that 60-second period for summoners to finalize their runes masteries and summoner spells, however. We do see the Corki and Ramis opting to trade those champions, meaning that Ramis will be played by Owl Abamity, and the rest the Corki will go on to Dylan Francis, a Janna for Fossil, a Ryze for Artisan, and Zach T. Hawaii on the Jace. Looking like we'll have Jace in the mid lane with Ryze as their top laner, a Janna Corki bottom lane with Ramis in the jungle. Second time we're getting to see Ramis play this evening. Of course, Team Gems has J4 as their junglist matchup. I believe they played Ramis in the last match, with the Twitch and Thresh bottom lane pair, Maokai in the top lane, and Syndra as their mid laner. And with that, we have now reached the spectator lane, meaning I will take 2 minutes here. We just had a 70-minute game. I need to refresh my water, run to the washroom, and we'll be onto the Rift for the semifinals in 3 short minutes. into the load screen for our semi-finals game, and we should be onto the Rift momentarily, seeing the Ninja Ramus skin come out. One of the first skins I ever purchased. Of course, that's not being played by me. I'm just shoutcasting this evening. And this will be our semi-finals match with VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. Seeing a 4-second in pause come out here, potentially one of the VG Meme Dream Team members not able to connect right away. While we paused, I'll take the opportunity to reorganize our scoreboard. The gen is saying 1 second, not explaining why they're pausing, but letting people know that they will just be 1 moment for the pause. About a minute of pause time taking down here. So we're saying, yo, it's fight time. Team Gems ready and roaring to go here. A little bit of, I believe, playable banter coming out from the remainder of those summoners. About a minute and a half of blue time pause will tick down here. We'll see if they need to use more than that coming into this matchup. Again, guys, this is the semi-finals matchup we have on the stream this evening. Teams VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side versus Team Gems on the purple side. We have our other semi-finals match already underway between Team ELO Blade, and we just did one of these. We're seeing that pause timer tick down without a minute and a half of pause time used by Team Meme Dream Team. All summoners have purchased their items and are making their way out of the base. Players at Maokai will head to the bottom half of the map, meaning we'll have a 5 potentially versus 5 fight in the pre-game. Sorry, the pre-buff game. Seeing Rise head towards the top lane, meaning that Team Gems will have the advantage in an invade situation. Rise making his way actually all the way across the map, drops a ward behind the Baron Pit into the bush. Maokai sending under a ward from both teams there was spotted out. They're making their way towards the bottom half of the map into the tri-bush. Janna has been cut out by the Distance. Janna down to 200 HP. Maokai following up there. A heal comes out from the Corki, trying to keep Janna alive. A number of summoner spells have just been burned. I'm seeing heal from Corki as well as the flash exhaust from Janna. The flash from Maokai as well. So a total of 4 summoner spells being burned, 3 on the team VG Meme Dream Team. I may just start calling them Dream Team for the remainder of the matchup. So it's going to be Dream Team versus Team Gems. With such a long name, I can't imagine trying to say the whole thing in the middle of a team fight. Minions coming onto the map here, no first blood being spilt. In round 1 and round 2, we saw Team Gems actually give out first blood pre-buffs to 5 main advances from their opponents. They attempted to make a pre-game play this game, and were fairly successful against the Janna. Got a number of summoner spells, but were not successful taking down the first blood objective. Red and blue buffs are now onto the map. Ramus starting with his red. J4 opting to start for the blue. Of course, starting in the bottom half of the map is fairly standard for most junglers. Getting a few match reports trickling in here. It appears that Team ELO Blade has actually lost against We Just Did One of These, meaning We Just Did One of These is the first finalist team qualified this evening. Team ELO Blade moving on into the bronze matchup to determine the 3rd and 4th place teams. Fresh engaging onto Janna in the bottom lane, taking a little bit of pressure for it. Twitch not able to put as much damage out as the Corki right there. You can guys give me one moment, I'll be updating the bracket here. Looks like Joykernauts have won in round 1 of the secondary event as well. More action in the bottom lane. Janna taking a fight, might go down here. Twitch getting extremely low here. That will be first blood going over to the Twitch. Well played by Team Gems. Do apologize for my distraction there, guys. Twitch is also pressure in the bottom lane. Janna making her way back out to the lane here. I believe it was Janna that just went down there. Indeed, it was Janna with the only death for her team. First blood going there onto Twitch, meaning he will have a 500 gold advantage over the Corki right now. He's actually up 4 CS as well. Jace doing a little bit better than the Syndra, though not a huge divergence. Same situation in the top lane for Ryze. Again, guys, Team ELO Blade was defeated in the semifinals by Team We Just Did One of These. Meaning Team We Just Did One of These is our first finalist team qualified, and seeming the winner of this matchup will be fighting against them in the finals for that first place title. The loser of this matchup will be moving on into the bronze match to face off against Team ELO Blade. With that, I believe I've gotten all of the match reports dealt with, so I'm going to get back to the match at hand, since this is our semi-finals match between VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side and Team Gems on the purple side. Team Gems doing extremely well so far in this event. Of course, Meme Dream Team, to get into the semi-finals, must have been doing fairly well as well, though we have not seen them play yet on the stream tonight. Janna throwing a Q onto Thresh as he clears out some vision. Aramis coming into the mid lane, gets the flash out of the Syndra, connecting with her despite her flash going through. This might be a kill into the mid lane. It will be a kill for the Jace as Syndra goes down. J4 coming in a little bit too late to the assist. Will maintain his presence in the mid lane in order to pick up a little bit of farm there. Keep Jace from pressuring down the turret. Mac in the top lane taking a little pressure from the Ryze, though he is up about 10 farm over Ryze. Again, guys, this is a Not-So-Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. We are in the semi-finals of tonight's event. Ram is coming in for a gank in the bottom lane. Will connect onto the Thresh. Actually gets flayed off of that engagement. Dessa then connects onto the Ramus. Ramus taking a huge amount of pressure from the Thresh-Twitch combo. We're going to have a 3 versus 3 fight in the bottom lane as Maokai teleports down as well. Looks like the teleport will have been wasted as he begins to recall here. I'll get the bracket also posted back into Twitch chat momentarily. Also, from that bracket page, you can check out the rest of our website, find out a little bit more about our schedule should you be interested in participating in Not-So-Stock Gaming events. We do have our open bracket tournaments on Fridays, our semi-pro tournaments on Saturdays, as well as amateur tournaments on Sundays. Much like the semi-pro tournaments, amateur tournaments are limited by players' solo queue ranking. For the semi-pro, you must be between Gold 5 and Diamond 1. For the amateurs, you must be between Bronze 5 and Gold 1. Twitch getting minions off of his turret there, and Thresh will return to the lane after getting some vision control. Pink's coming out from the pro side towards the river. Pro coming out from the Twitch onto Corki. And it will throw a Q in, not be able to connect onto either the Thresh nor Twitch right there. Taking a look at the farm numbers, Maokai still up a little bit of CS over the Ryze, though only a 5 farm difference, I believe. I apologize, roughly a 10 farm difference. Mid lane there is a 2 farm divergence in favor of the Jace right now. Jace also up a kill on the Syndra, seeing only a 100 gold difference overall between these two teams. We are at the 7-minute mark in the game, 1 kill to 1. Kill going over to Twitch for first blood onto Janna, as well as a kill in the mid lane due to the gank from Ramus as Jace picked up a kill on Syndra. Going to be action in the top lane as Maokai gets the pressure against the Ryze. Ryze and Maokai doing a little bit of exchanging in the top lane. Maokai actually down to about half HP, takes a little bit more poke from the Ryze. Maokai gets locked down by the Rune Prison, down to about 300 HP here. Ryze looking to continue this engagement, will fall off of that, opting for more CS score. Saying CS score is a little bit redundant. The creep score. Ha ha. Twitch looking to get a little bit more engagement onto the Corki. The Corki has just hit level 6 before Twitch. Ram is coming back into the mid lane, does have his red buff. Syndra has a blue buff. That blue buff will be going over onto the Jace though as Syndra goes down. Now a 2-1 kill score in favor of VG Meme Dream Team. Twitch and Thresh have both now hit level 6. Janna still level 5 in the bottom lane. Jace looking for a little bit of roam, managed to clear a ward out from behind the Baron pit for the enemy team. Rammus also going to come up into the enemy team jungle. J4 is on that red buff. Jace will manage the engagement here. Rammus also coming into this, flashes onto the J4. J4 down to 100 HP, ultimates into the two of them, but it costs him his life. Now a 3-1 score for the Dream Team. Again, that is VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. Seeing roughly a 700 gold advantage in favor of the Dream Team. And that is the blue side. Ryze looking for the pressure in the bottom lane. Maokai waiting in that bush to re-engage the fight. Syndra engaging onto Jace in the mid lane. Ultimate comes out from the Syndra. I believe it's Jace down to about 200 HP, as well as Ignite onto him. He will survive that engagement, though. Dancing out from Thresh, not able to connect onto the Corki. Q coming up from the Gen, just missing the Thresh. Ultimate comes out from the Thresh as well. So coming through from the Twitch, gets the flash out of Corki. Actually, in the top lane as Ryze engages onto Maokai under his turret. Both Ryze and Maokai have to pop a health potion that they've reached about half of their HP. Still a 3-1 kill score in favor of the VG Meme Dream Team. Going to be more action in the top lane as Maokai re-engages onto Ryze. A sapling coming out there, not able to damage the Ryze though. Ryze down to about a quarter of his HP. That health potion still ticking away. J4 making his way up into the top lane, off to go for his golem, seeing that Maokai has disengaged that fight. Syndra making her way back into the mid lane, a little bit of roam to the top. Elena looking like she was affecting a vision control in her jungle. Seeing a teleport now come out from Ryze back into the top lane. Ryze continuing the engagement onto Maokai. Maokai getting fairly low here. If Rune Prison comes off of cooldown, this will be a kill for Ryze. Indeed, Maokai goes down, locking Maokai down with the Rune Prison. Maokai flashes out of that, and one more spell finishes him off. There's action in the mid lane jungle here. Sorry, in the upper half of the jungle from the mid laner in Rammus, as J4 also goes down there. A 5-1 skill score for VG Meme Dream Team, doing extremely well for themselves in this semi-finals matchup. Looking at Jan and Jace are going to engage onto the dragon with the assistance from Rammus. This will be the first dragon of the game, going down around the 11-minute mark. Appears it will be uncontested as well. Going down to VG Meme Dream Team. Ryze getting pressure in the top lane as well. Maokai down around half of his HP. Thresh again missing his death sentence as Corki jukes it. Corki can pick up a few more minions here, get us a bit of damage onto Twitch as well. Thresh looking to re-engage from the sides. J4 also coming into the bottom. I think that's a 3 versus 2. Rammus coming in as well, making it a 3 versus 3 should he get there in time. Neither of those junglers being spotted out. Rammus actually opts to go in for his golem, showing the fight has not yet been engaged. Currently seeing a 5-1 kill score in favor of VG Meme Dream Team. They are up 2,000 gold over Team Gems as we are reaching the 12-minute mark. Seeing Rammus make his way back into the bottom lane. I'm not sure if J4 has been spotted out yet. Rammus throws a sweeper into the bottom lane tribe, which there are no sight wards from the enemy team there though. J4 taking a little poke from the Corki will begin to recall here. He is not spotted out by a ward. More action in the top lane, just coming out onto the Maokai. Maokai continuing the engagement on the Ryze though. Opting to engage from the Ryze, focusing back onto the minions. Takes a bit of pressure from the Ryze for that. More action in the bottom lane. Corki gets slowed down by the throw from Twitch. Thresh waiting in the wing to pick up a death sentence onto one of those champions. He has been spotted out by a ward, however. Again, guys, this is our semi-finals match for Not So Suck Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side versus Team Gems on the purple side. The flash from Thresh saving his life as Rammus came in for a gank there. Bit of poke coming out from Corki onto the Twitch. We'll see if they can manage an engagement here. Descending out from the Thresh, not able to connect onto the Corki though. Q coming out from Jay, I believe, is going to catch out the Twitch. More action from Rise and Maokai in the top lane. Jay's looking to get some poke onto the Syndra. Will not get stunned there, I apologize. Maokai engaging onto Rise in the top lane. Rise down to about 3/4 of his HP. Maokai down to half of his HP. Rune Piercer has expired. This fight will continue. Maokai could be in trouble here, looking to now disengage the fight down to 300 HP here. Rune Piercer should be coming off cooldown fairly shortly. Rise flashes in, Maokai re-engages. Rise taking turret is here. The Rune Piercer comes out, but not quite in time for Rise to get another damage wave off onto Maokai. He does go down under the purple team turret. We're now seeing Team Gem successful taking down the first turret of the game. Ram is going for a gank in the mid lane. Syndra flashes out, but is not going to be able to keep her alive. J4 now behind those two summoners. Will blow Cataclysm, locking them down for about 5 seconds. Poke coming out from the Jace back onto the J4. He has effectively left the lane already, though. Ram is looking to re-engage us onto J4. J4 down to 200 HP. Cancels the recall from J4, but not able to get in range under that turret. Rise looking for pressure against this top lane outer turret. Maokai has returned to the lane, throws a sapling, which will actually connect onto Rise. Rune Piercer as well as a little bit more burst coming out onto the Maokai. Maokai has to pop a health potion to stay healthy here. Seeing Ramus get a little bit of vision control for his team, taking down that site ward. A little bit of a lull in the action here. J4 making his way up into the top lane. Seeing Thresh and Twitch in the mid lane. Ramus also in the wing there against the Jace. Syndra in the bottom lane against the two laners from the blue team. Seeing a bottom and mid lane swap here is a little bit odd at the 15-minute mark. Not quite sure what they're planning. J4 effecting a recall from the top lane will re-engage onto Rise as Maokai goes in a nice knockup from the J4. Rise could go down here. Rune Piercer coming out onto the J4. Rise down to 100 HP. He does go down to the J4. A 6-3 turret score. Sorry, a 6-3 kill score in favor still of V-Tree BG Meme Dream Team as Rise goes down. Maokai and J4 looking for this top lane outer turret. Turret will go down in a few more auto attacks. Tracer Ramus looking to pressure down this mid lane outer turret. Janna coming in from this side as well. Twitch and Thresh may be forced off of this turret. Syndra alone against Corki in the bottom lane. Ramus as well as the Twitch engaging, as well as the Jace engaging onto Thresh there will get them the kill. However, Ramus does go down to the Twitch. The mid lane outer turret will go down in favor of the blue team there, making that a 2-1 turret score for Team Gems. Again, it is VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. Seeing that 2-1 turret score, the bottom and a top lane outer turret removed from the map from Dream Team, as well as the mid lane turret removed from Team Gems. Still seeing Corki and Syndra facing off in the bottom lane. Syndra will begin to recall. It seems like Twitch and Thresh will be making their way back into the bottom lane. Syndra like, you guys lost my mid turret. I'm going back to keep the last one alive. Q from Janna connecting on to J4. A little bit more poke coming out there. Rise firing out in the top lane. We'll get some pressure against that top lane turret, but Maokai engages against the Rise. Maokai opts to disengage and clear out the remainder of that minion wave. It's going to be action in the mid lane. Vision being cleared out from the pixel bush. Ramus looking to re-engage against it. Gets flayed back though. Ends up in almost a 4 versus 1 situation. Jace as well as the Janna being a little bit farther behind. Ramus will initiate onto Dragon with assistance from Janna. Jace and Corki also in range here. 4 members of the purple team also in range to contest this though. We're going to see Syndra and J4 make their way into Vision, which they haven't spotted out. Twitch might get caught here by the Ramethor. Nice play from the Thresh. Thresh forced to flash out of that. Will get caught out, though. He's in a 4 versus 3 situation. They are focusing the Thresh for one reason or another. The fight will continue as Twitch begins to get low. Ignite has gone on to Rammus. Rammus will get deleted there. Going to be 2 kills, though, as J4 and Thresh go down. A double kill going over to the Jace. That is a 2-for-1 trade in favor of VG Meme Dream Team, maintaining their dominance so far this game despite being down by a turret. Looks to be that they are setting up for a dragon, and they do have 4 members of their team available. Only Syndra in range to contest it. Twitch and Maokai being forced to recall. Dragon down to about a quarter HP. This will be an uncontested dragon for VG Meme Dream Team. For anybody who missed the announcement, we just did one of these, emerged victorious over Team ELO Blade in the semi-finals. That is the other semi-finals match occurring for the main event. So the winners of this matchup will be facing off against We Just Did one of these to compete for first place. We've also had 2 matches in the secondary event conclude, meaning we have 2 semi-finalists qualified there, waiting on 2 more first round matches to conclude in the secondary event. Rammus could be in a little bit of trouble here as Death Sentence connects on. He's now in a 1 versus 4 situation, down to about half his HP. Rammus will go down here as the rest of his team comes into range. Jace taking a fair amount of pressure for that. Ryze could be in trouble as well. They are 3 versus 3 here. Syndra coming in from the side. Janet pops her ultimate to blast J4 back. Ryze picks up a double kill there as both Twitch and Jarvan 4 will go down. However, it is a 2-for-2 trade as Jace goes down as well. Because Syndra and Maokai are trying to chase down the Ryze. I apologize, Syndra and Thresh trying to chase down the Ryze. Maokai in the mid lane against the Janna. Ryze will take 2, if not 3 turret hits here. Destin comes out from the Thresh, though, and that will be a kill for Syndra onto Ryze. Team Gems looking to come back into this game. They are down only 2,000 gold. They are down 11 kills to 8, or starting out 5 kills to 1. Only 6 short minutes ago. Of course, 6 minutes of in-game time, a whole lot can change. Speaking of which, we are at the 21-minute mark here. We are officially well into the mid-game. Syndra looking to pick up a blue buff for herself. Corki taking down an enemy team Vision Ward. Here's a Janet will safely recall from that mid lane bush, not being spotted out by the purple team. Rammus into the bottom lane here again, not spotted out. Twitch takes a huge burst from the enemy team, down to about 100 HP. Looking like he might actually get out of that alive. Rammus flashes in under the turret onto the Thresh. That will be a kill onto Thresh for the Jace. Rammus looking to re-engage onto the Twitch. We'll see if he can catch him. And that is the outer turret in the bottom lane going down to the Jace Corki advance, I believe. Rammus not quite able to get in range for the Twitch, now looking to push down this bottom lane inner turret as well. J4 is there to defend it. Ryze coming into the bottom. This will be a 4 versus 2 defense as Syndra comes into range. The turret down to just below half HP, down to a quarter of its HP. This will be a successful inner turret for VG Meme Dream Team, turning the turret score completely around as they take 2 bottom lane turrets. Now a 3-2 turret score as well as an 12-8 kill score in favor of VG Meme Dream Team. They're up 4,000 gold over Team Gems. Again, it is VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. Maokai in the top lane looking to get pressure onto that inner turret. Will begin his recall, knowing that the remainder of the enemy team is falling on him. Rammus actually going to get there in time, potentially. Maokai has affected his recall safely. Rammus not quite getting into range. Team Gems manages to even out the turret score there as they take the last outer turret from Team VG Meme Dream Team. Of course, that inner turret in the bottom lane, I believe, worth a tiny bit more gold than an outer turret, or at least worth more map objective and control than the outer turret. So a slight advantage in turrets to the Dream Team, despite the score being technically even. Also that 12 kill to 8 kill score in favor of Meme Dream Team. They are up about 3,000 gold over Team Gems, though Team Gems is looking to come back into this matchup and take another victory. Both of these teams currently undefeated, both of them starting out in round 1. They have 2 wins to their name in tonight's Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. One of them will win, one must be defeated. Of course, both will get one more matchup to play, be that the finals matchup for first place or the bronze match for third or fourth place. That's going to be the 4th turret going down to VG Meme Dream Team as they take the last outer turret of the game off of the map. Dream Team looking to siege down the top lane inner turret as well here. They do have 5 of their summoners Twitch split pushing into the mid lane. Appears that Rise will recall, potentially responding to the Twitch split. Poke coming out onto the Thresh. Thresh down to about half HP. Rammus not able to engage on that though. Damage coming out from the Syndra. Stun comes through as well. I believe Rammus has been stunned there. Q comes through from Jenna, not able to connect onto any members from Team Gems. Was extremely close though. Poking me up from the Jace again, not connecting. Twitch will finish off that mid lane inner turret. Looks like he might go down to the Rise, or down to about half HP already. Will juke out on the Rise. Appears that Twitch will get out of that with his life. A successful inner turret taken. Rammus initiates his ultimate, looking to get as much turret damage as possible right here, looking for that second inner turret of the game for their team. Teleport coming out from the Rise as well, back into the top lane as that turret will go down. Rammus re-engaging onto the Maokai, gets flayed back though before connecting. Managed to connect before his skill has expired. Waiting for that taunt to come back out. Rammus getting fairly low here. Maokai down to half HP, Thresh down to 200 HP. Twitch has come back in as fight, picks up kill onto the Rise for his team. That is trade of Thresh for Rise. Purple side has a slight advantage should they re-engage. Twitch could get caught out though against the Jace and Janna. Twitch will go down. An unfortunate play right there. At the 26-minute mark, we could see Blue Team setting up for a Baron play here, though it appears that they are opting for Dragon at this time. Rammus is fairly low initially on this Dragon, but they will be fairly successful taking it down. I believe Rammus will begin to recall immediately, though. Corki Valkyrie is over the wall and recalls as well. Blue buff going over onto Syndra for her team. Appears that Maokai and Thresh may initiate onto the red buff. Or not. Thresh opting to drop a Vision Ward, clearing out more Sight Wards from the enemy team. Has thrown his Sight Ward into the bush, spotted the Vision Ward and take it down, not spotting out the Sight Ward from his team. Sorry, from the enemy team. Twitch now coming in for that red buff. Rammus is in range to contest that. Not quite sure if he's been spotted out by Team Gems. Rammus will come in onto the Syndra. There are 2 other team members available to respond to her. She has burned her flash and Rammus considers that a successful play. Pings coming out from Purple Team onto the Baron pit. Appears that Rammus is heading up to the top lane to clear out the vision, but he will allow the Jace to pick up the farm. VG Meme Dream Team getting a little bit of pressure into the mid lane, but it will be relieved by the Syndra Thresh pair. Twitch in the bottom lane also relieving pressure as a large minion wave is pushing towards their inhibitor turret. Ping is coming out from the blue side onto where the majority of Team Gems is. Again, this is VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. Rammus looking to initiate that, thinks better of it, will take damage from the sapling as well as being slowed. Team Gems waiting for Twitch to get in range. They would be 4 versus 4 if they engage. Jace also not in range for this fight. Twitch will get there. It will be 5 versus 4 should they choose to engage this before Jace arrives. Ramus in the wing has been spotted out by the Brilliant. He's being pinged out now. The sun comes through from the center to get a little bit of damage onto Ramus, choosing not to hard engage that, knowing the remainder of the team would collapse onto them. Now we have 5 versus 5 situation as VG Meme Dream Team looks to siege down the last inner turret of Team Gems. Team Gems mounting a successful defense in the mid lane, have cleared out all the minions. VG Meme Team will have a minion wave arrive on that turret and engage onto Syndra. Syndra will go down to the Ramus. Ramus will go down as well, though Corki taking a fair amount of pressure here. Maokai under his turret taking pressure from Corki as well as the Janna. Jace and Ryze have gone full ham into 2 different turrets. It's a double kill for the Jace. Looking like Jace could be in trouble, though. Actually, Jace still with a fair amount of health. 4 members of Team Gems have gone down. That will be a successful inner turret for VG Mean Dream Team. They are now waiting on minions to arrive so they can take this inhibitor turret as well. 15 seconds till Jace is on the map. 25 plus seconds for the other summoners. They're going to initiate on that turret before minions get their Janna, choosing to face tank it down to 50 HP after those turret hits. Jace taking 1 turret as well. Minions have gone there, looking now for an inhibitor as well. J4 back onto the map in 2 seconds. Thresh is in range of Death Sentence, could finish the Janna off, but the inhibitor will go down. Well played there by VG Meme Dream Team. Ramus responding to pressure in the top lane now. A little pressure in the bottom lane. Looks like it's slowly building. Spear comes out from the Jason. He will clear out a sight ward from the enemy team. Another Spear coming out behind the Baron pit. Getting a little bit more hype for the VG Meme Dream Team in Twitch chat. They're currently sitting up about 9,000 gold over Team Gems, an 18-10 kill score with a 7-4 turret score. Of course, we saw Team Gems down, I believe, 6 turrets to 1 in that quarterfinals matchup, but they did manage to turn it around, so we'll see who emerges victorious in this game, not counting either team out quite yet. The winners of this matchup, as this is the semi-finals, will be moving on into the finals matchup to compete for the first or second place slots. The losers will move on into the bronze matchup, where they compete for the 3rd and 4th place slots. Of course, all teams at this point in the event are guaranteed some points form of prizing. Once you get into the semifinals, the least you can go home with, assuming you play the last matchup, is 800 RP for each of your final 5 summoners. Baron has been initiated by the blue side here. Baron down to half HP. It's likely going to be uncontested here. A great play by the Dream Team. Bruce Lee in Twitch chat saying the dream is real. Seems like Dream Team might be able to pull this off. They have picked up Baron. They have had a slight advantage the majority of the game. They are now looking to finish this off potentially. Stealing blue buff from Team Gems. Heading down into the bottom lane, looking to pick up the 2nd inhibitor turret of the game, potentially, as opposed to sieging down in the mid lane directly on those Nexus turrets. Q comes out from Janna, actually catches out the Maokai as well as Jarvan 4. The sight ward placed over the wall, doing a lot of work for Janna right there. Vision ward comes out from the enemy team, and they will clear the sight ward. Destiny comes out onto the Janna. Sweeper being popped by one of those teams behind the wall. Dream Team looking to take down this inhibitor turret down to half HP. Ultimate for Mammoth being popped here. He'll begin taking turret hits as he initiates onto Syndra as well. Syndra down to 100. She does go down to the Ryze. Poke coming out from Corki onto the Maokai. Maokai will dash away from that. They will abandon this inhibitor as minions reach the Nexus turret. Ultimate comes out from the Jarvan 4 onto 3 members of VG Dream Team. J4 will go down though. Maokai in a 4 versus 1 situation here. It also goes down. It's a double kill for the Corki. With 3 members of Team Gems not available to defend here. We're seeing 1 Nexus turret drop. This is going to be 2 Nexus turrets dropping. This is going to be the game in favor of VG Meme Dream Team. They're moving on into the finals matchup, while Team Gems move on into the bronze matchup, competing for 3rd and 4th place respectively. An amazing matchup played here by both of these teams this evening. Our semifinals have officially concluded. Well played by the Dream Team. Better luck in the semifinals to Team Gems. Of course, good luck to both. I apologize, not the semifinals, but the bronze match. Of course, good luck to both teams competing in the bronze match, as well as the finals matchup. With Dream Team emerging victorious in that matchup, I'm going to need somebody else to invite me to this finals game. Taking a look at the finals game, I do believe I have a member of We Just Did One of These on my friends list. Right, indeed, Azayani is playing for We Just Did One of These. They have made it all the way into the finals matchup, and they're going to be facing off against VG Meme Dream Team in the finals. Taking a look at our match reports, still only the 2 matches in the secondary event having concluded. Alright, and I've gotten my invite to our finals matchup. Again, guys, this will be a VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, and they're facing off against We Just Did One of These on the purple side. Waiting now on 4 more summoners to get into this matchup. Going to grab the team roster for We Just Did One of These and send that over to Team VG Dream Team. It appears I have 1 member already in the lobby, so I'm actually a little bit late doing that, I guess. Again, guys, heading into the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. All of these summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in order to participate, seeing mainly Diamond summoners coming into the finals matchup. 1 Gold 1 summoner sitting on We Just Did One of These. Going to need to find a better name to call this team throughout the game. WJ Doot. I think I'm going to call them Doot. Team Doot on the purple side. VG Dream Team on the blue side. So we're going to call them the Dream Team on the blue side, Team Doot on the purple side. There we go. I like the way they trim down there. Alright, seeing now all 10 summoners coming into this matchup. As well as a loss report in the secondary tournament. It appears that George W. Bush has lost the round 1 game against True Shot Management 2 in the secondary event. True Shot Management will emerge into the semifinals, waiting now on Pot 9-0 Best 90 against Brandong and friends to conclude. Of course, that's enough about the secondary event. We're heading into the finals matchup for our main event this evening. Our finals matchup again will be VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side facing off against We Just Did One of These on the purple side. Again, guys, waiting on both teams to be ready here. I asked what the situation was to the lobby here, and instead of getting whether they were ready or not, I'm getting everybody's life stories. BapXD admitting that Sora is his lover. I don't see a Sora in the game though, so the joke may be on you, your lover is a fantasy. Ha. Again, guys, heading into our finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming is a semi-pro tournament. Waiting on blue side, VG Meme Dream Team to say that they are ready. Isayani from the purple team asking if they are indeed ready. A little bit of hype coming out from the purple team here, getting no response from VG Meme Dream Team. There we go. Alabamity asking if they're ready. We are good to go. Now into a champion selection here. Again, it is VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side. We just did one of these teams, who I will be calling Doot during the matchup, due to their team tag. On the purple side, Syndra banned out by Dream Team. Lee Sin banned out by Doot, followed up by an Aurelia ban from Dream Team and a Rise ban from Doot. Waiting now on the final ban from VG Meme Dream Team to come out. And that will be a Singed ban, a bit of a non-standard ban, potentially a champion that's been played by one of the summoners on their opposing team. Of course, I didn't get a chance to look into what either team has been playing, though we did get to watch VG Meme Dream Team play in the semi-finals. Somebody in Twitch chat saying he's here for the memes and asking, what's your favorite meme? Seems like we have a number of VG Meme Dream Team fans in Twitch chat. Janna being the final ban here by Team We Just Did one of these, aka Doot. Kha'Zix will get picked up by the Dream Team. Lucian being locked in by Doot. Thresh also being hovered over here. We may have a wife steal lane occurring for the purple side. That Lucian-Thresh pairing, you'd think they'd be fighting all game long. Thresh being swapped out now for a Braum pick. Again, still only being hovered over here. We'll see what makes it into the matchup. Again, this is the finals matchup we're in champion selection for. Teams VG and Meme Dream Team on the blue side. Team We Just Did one of these We Just Did one of these with the tag WJ Doot on the purple side. The Braum and Lucian both get locked in for Doot. Dream Team hovering over a Leona. Her and Corki will be locked in. Seeing that Leona picked into a Braum in the bottom lane. Corki versus Lucian. Waiting now on the summoners Gummy and Sire Snoopy to pick up their champions. Jungle, mid, and top still available for Doot. Mid and top still available for Dream Team. Looking like they will be picking up their top and mid potentially, though J4 could be the jungler. Seeing Smite on Lucian, I suspect J4 actually will be their jungler. Gnar is not banned, Lulu is not banned, Aurelia has been banned though, so we may see one of those higher level top laners coming out for either team tonight. Also, for anybody new to Not-So-Stock Gaming Tournaments, we would love if you hit that follow button and come out to join us for future events. We do host 3 events per week for a total of 6 tournaments. For those of you not aware, we have our open bracket tournaments on Friday, as well as our semi-pro bracket tournament, which we are currently watching, and the amateur bracket tournaments that occur on Sundays, each tournament with a main and secondary bracket. I apologize. J4 and Oriana will be locked in for Team Doot. Waiting now on the summoners Artisan and Zach T. Hawaii to pick up their champions, waiting on a mid as well as top lane pick. Artisan hovering over Rumble would be the second or third time we get to see Rumble come out today. Swapping that out for a Swain, looking like it could be the mid or top lane pick for that summoner. A little bit of hype in the Twitch chat for We Just Did one of these games. Again, we just did one of these games on the purple side. Artisan swapping back onto the Rumble before he locks in. Zed also being locked in there, meaning Rumble will be their top laner. Zed in the mid lane. Waiting on Izayani to pick up a champion here. That will either be their jungler or their top lane being selected now. J4 could go either direction. Izayani hovering over a Heimer pick Have not gotten to see Heimer come into any non-SoStock gaming tournaments in well over a month. The last Heimer game I remember was a bit of a cheese game where they had Heimerdinger jungle and went all 5 down the mid lane. Fortunately, it was not a strong enough strategy to defeat the diamond level team that the gold level Heimerdinger was playing against. We are now seeing Heimerdinger locked in by Izayani. This will be a mid lane, or this will be a top lane Heimerdinger, I do believe, with Orianna in the mid lane. For anybody not aware, Heimerdinger, one of my favorite champions. Top lane on Heimerdinger, one of my favorite roles. Of course, I'll take him mid as well, if the situation dictates. Going to enjoy watching this matchup while Heimerdinger gets to come into a finals matchup for Not-So-Stock Gaming for the first time ever. Also, some donger hype in the Twitch chat. I completely agree. Seeing Heimerdinger traded on to Gummy and then on to Sire Snoopy Izayani, showing the Orianna now with Gummy on Lucian. It appears we have Owlabamity on the Kha'Zix for VG Meme Dream Team, as well as Dylan Francis on the Corki, Fossil on Leona with Artisan on Rumble, and Zach T. Hawaii on Zed. Again, that will be Zed in the mid lane with Rumble top for VG Meme Dream Team. Leona and Corki in the bottom lane with Kha'Zix as their jungler. Of course, we have a Lucian Braum bottom lane for We Just Did One of These, with Orianna in the mid lane, I believe, and Heimer in the top lane. Heimer showing a teleport now will indeed be in the top lane, and J4 as their jungler. More donger hype coming in through my client this time. A member of the purple team saying donger hype, as well as members of Twitch chat. What is Karma Ja? Someone saying Karma Ja hype in Twitch chat. I don't see. I'm so confused. Anyways, 2.5 minutes of spectator delay remaining here. 2 extremely strong teams coming in this matchup. The assassin jungler, that is Kha'Zix, will be looking for as many kills as possible. Zed in the same situation in the mid lane. We'll see Rumble and Leona taking as much damage as they can, while Corki tries to punish his opponents. Appropriately, we have a J4 looking to be as much of a tank as possible, as well as offering a huge amount of utility to his team. Braum also there to absorb as much damage as possible, again offering huge amounts of utility to his team, with the Lucian and Orianna opting to go for as much damage as they possibly can. Heimerdinger likely to build a little bit of hybrid HP and damage there, trying to offset a little bit more damage while maintaining a damage relevance into the game. Heimerdinger is a great sustained champion. About 1.5 minutes of spectator delay remaining here, guys. Lobster Death in Twitch chat saying that his favorite meme is the Hyper Donger. I'm not sure I've seen that one, so if you want to post that link into Twitch chat, we would happily allow you. Again, guys, this is our finals matchup for the evening. This is Team VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side, and Team We Just Did One of These on the purple side. During the matchup, I was referring to them as Dream Team and Doot, for the most part. Again, 2 fairly strong team compositions here. Great all-in fights from both of these teams, as well as a bit of split push potential. Now just 30 seconds of spectator delay remaining, guys, and we'll be into load screen and onto the Rift for our finals matchup for the evening. Again, VG Meme Dream Team on the blue side. We Just Did One of These on the purple side. Looking forward to a great matchup. We had Team Gems defeated by VG Meme Dream Team in the semifinals after watching Team Gems play an extremely long game in the quarterfinals. So we have at least one extremely high-level team on the blue side. Of course, the blue team making it all the way into the finals through all 3 rounds of play. Have done extremely well for themselves, have won, I believe, 3 games, unless they had that round 1 bye, which we can definitely check on for you guys. Let's see where We Just Did One of These started. They did indeed start in round 1 against Brandong and Friends, then defeated Mockingjay in round 2, followed by a game against ELO Blade, where they emerged victorious, both these teams on a 3-game win streak coming into the finals. And we have a Hazmat Heimerdinger as the only skin on the purple team. Heimerdinger hype indeed. Of course, we have Defender Leona as well as Dragonwing Corki, Mecha Kha'Zix, and a Shocking Blade Zed coming off of the blue side. Only their Rumble going skinless, I believe. Heimerdinger versus Rumble in the top lane should be quite interesting if Rumble can maintain pressure against Jaime's turrets and keep him from getting that dreaded 3-turret setup. He could be fairly successful in that top lane. We're actually seeing a lane swap occurring here. The Corki and Leone heading towards the top lane. Heimer also heading towards that top lane while the Lucian Braum head towards the bottom lane. It will be Heimer versus Corki Leona, I do believe. An interesting twist for this one. Rumble should do okay against you, though Heimer will do fairly well as well if he can get his turret set up rather defensively to begin. Blue side ping coming out around the blue buff. Purple side looking for an invade here. Rumble and Zed could get caught out. They are staying fairly far back. As it has been coming out from the Kha'Zix, Leone, and Corki not wanting to be spotted out here by the Heimer. 4 members of the purple team again. Purple team is Team Doot. Blue team is Dream Team. Heimer will get caught out here. 4 members of their team engaging onto him. Heimer takes 1 hit, 2 hits, down to half his HP. Exhaust comes out onto the Heimer. Heimer down to 200 feet, turns around back there, and it will be first blood going over onto the Rumble. Rumble also in the top half of the jungle now will be making his way back to the bottom lane, I believe. Corki making his way towards the top lane as well here. 4 members of Doot set up for a red buff steal on their opponents. Heimer heading back out to the top lane as quickly as he possibly can. 20 seconds till buffs come onto the map now. Again, guys, this is the finals matchup between Dream Team on the blue side and Doot on the purple side. Seeing a 500 gold advantage due to Heimer spilling a first blood on their opponents. Rumble and Kha'Zix set up in the top half against the enemy team blue buff for a blue buff steal here. An interesting choice to leave Rumble in that top lane, while the Corki Leona are also top lane. Looking like Rumble and Kha'Zix may go for a quick gank against the Heimer, looking for an extremely early top lane turret. I apologize, that is the red buff Kha'Zix and Rumble are taking, so a great choice by them, knowing that their red buff has been taken. When is Kha'Zix essentially heading towards the blue buff for his team. He has actually taken the experience from Kha'Zix, meaning he will follow Kha'Zix into their own blue buff, looking to roam with Kha'Zix, leaving that bottom lane completely empty against the Lucian Braum pairing. Looking like Rumble and Kha'Zix will head up into the top lane as soon as possible here, if not heading into the mid lane first. A fairly high-level strategy coming out here from VG Dream Team. Heimer taking a bit of poke there from the Corki, though his passive does allow him to regen quite effectively. He's going to pop a health potion here. Leone in the wing waiting for a chance to lock that Heimerdinger down. Corki again getting a bit more poke onto Heimerdinger. Jaime has hit level 2. Level 2 across the map, I believe. Seeing J4 as actually the first summoner to reach level 3. Kha'Zix and Zed also level 3 though. Rumble still level 1 as he follows Kha'Zix around. Not quite sure how Rumble has missed out on so much experience despite following Kha'Zix through the jungle. That's going to be an unfortunate situation for VG Dream Team. Heimer taking pressure in the top. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 fight as Rumble and Kha'Zix make their way there. J4 also in the bottom lane making that 3 versus 2 occur. Lucian and Braum looking for pressure against that turret. Rumble will start to pump damage onto them. J4 does have double buffs. Kha'Zix has double buffs as well. Leone and Corki being fairly successful in the top lane, getting their own pressure. Poke coming out from Braum onto the Rumble. Rumble finally reaching level 2 here. Kha'Zix again taking a little bit more poke. Rumble will be engaged onto by those 3 summoners, down to about 200 HP in that fight. Red side forced to disengage as minions push out. Kha'Zix looking for poke onto the J4 will be successful, slowing him down. Rumble still a little bit behind in levels here. Orianna has hit level 4. Kha'Zix and Zed also level 4 for their teams. Despite Rumble following Kha'Zix through the jungle, somehow he did not leech that experience. Either that was an intentional choice or a huge misplay for their team. Rumble finally hitting level 3 in the bottom lane. J4, Lucian, and Braum all level 3 as well. Seeing Kha'Zix come back into the bottom lane here, throws a poke onto the Lucian. Rumble takes a bit of poke from the J4 as well, not knocked up though from the Lance combo. Leone heading down into the bottom lane, leaving Corki solo against the Heimerdinger. Rumble taking a huge amount of pressure down to 300 HP here. Leona missing her leash as she tries to go in. J4 will leash in as well, knocking the Kazakhs up. Leona forced to disengage as the mustache appears. Heimer doing his best here to pick up some CS, and I apologize, the scoreboard has not yet been reordered. I'll get on that immediately. Alright, there we go. Taking a look at the CS numbers. Heimerdinger doing a fair amount better than Rumble, being 10 CS up on him. Of course, Rumble did follow Kazakhs through the jungle, making it to the bottom lane fairly late. In the mid lane, Orianna and Zed are fairly even, though Orianna has a slight advantage. Corki up about 10 farm over the Lucian as well here. Lucian not getting quite as many last hits as compared to the Corki. Of course, we are seeing a lane swap situation here. Rumble now heading up into the top lane against the Heimerdinger. Rumble is down roughly 15 CS under Heimerdinger, and he will be able to begin setting up turrets here. I expect he will be able to pressure Rumble against his turret fairly effectively. You can see Heimer getting a fair amount of pressure against that top lane turret with Rumble. Rumble looking to pick up a little bit of CS here, will not pick up that Siegeman, though Heimer actually taking a turret is keeping that Siegeman alive. Heimer down to about 200 HP with Kazakhs sitting in the wing. Will opt to recall as opposed to jumping onto the Heimerdinger though. Seeing Zed try to engage on Orianna in the mid, Orianna has popped a health potion down about half of her HP. It appears that Pot 9-0 and Best 90 has emerged victorious over Brandong and friends, meaning that both semi-finals matchups are ready to begin if they have not yet begun in the secondary event. Of course, we're currently in the finals of our main event. Let me know in Twitch chat, guys, if after our finals matchup you'd like us to catch the finals of the secondary event as well. Normally we don't do that, but there will be a bit of a time divergence here, meaning I think this matchup might conclude before the finals matchup for the secondary event begins. Seeing Leona engage onto the Braum there. Braum down to about half HP. Braum and Lucian looking to punish Leona for that engagement though. Rumble down now about 20 farm under the Heimerdinger. He is up 1 kill on him, however. Of course, that is a result of the early death on Heimer, as he was converged on 4 versus 1 in the enemy team jungle. That pre-buff death, the only kill in the game so far. We are now at the 8-minute mark. Heimerdinger looking to pick up a blue buff for himself. I believe that is on the map from the enemy team. He'll drop a ward and retreat back into his lane. Potentially waiting to pick out a summoner as they try and hand that over to their mid laner, or the Kazakhs picks it up again. They're going to be action in the enemy team jungle in the purple team jungle as Leona and Kazakhs engage onto the J4. They're now being engaged onto by the Lucian Braum. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 fight. I apologize, 3 versus 2 fight. J4 far too low to come back in. Lucian will go down. Teleport coming in from the Heimerdinger as well here. Looking to pick up a kill onto the Kazakhs, or the Leona turret will come out, begins putting damage onto Leona turret, so it will be focused here. Leona down to 200 HP, Heimerdinger down to 300 HP. This could be a bit of a misplay by Heimerdinger. Flashes away, and the poke from Kazakhs is just able to connect. That is a kill onto Heimerdinger. Now a 3-0 kill score in favor of the blue team. That was an extremely deep play by VG Meme Dream Team, an extremely successful play as well, taking down 2 summoners for 0. Corki returning into the bottom lane. J4 is on that turret. Will begin his recall ability. He was at about 100 HP still. Not able to defend this bottom lane turret. Lucian will make his way back down to the bottom lane, however. Zed being pressured now against his turret by the Orianna. Both of those summoners fairly low in health. A decent engagement from either champion could cost the other their life. Zed now down to 200 HP. Orianna down to 300 HP. Kha'Zix looking to come back into the mid lane here. We'll see if Orianna retreats. Not looking like she will make it back to her turret. Begins to recall as Kha'Zix come in. Rumble and Heimer in the top lane also trading a bit. Orianna opting to re-engage on the Kha'Zix. Did a fair amount of damage to him. Zed will come in for this. It could be a kill onto one of those summoners. It will be Zed going down to the J4. Orianna also going down to the Ignite from Zed. A complete trade in the mid lane. Now a 4-1 kill score in favor of the Dream Team. Rumble lands a little bit of poke. Sorry, Heimerdinger lands a little bit of poke onto the Rumble. Poke coming out from the Braum, not able to connect. We're seeing Unbreakable Wall come through as well. Poke coming out from the Corki onto Lucian. Ultimate comes out from the Lucian onto Corki. Not able to do a huge amount of damage. A health pot has been popped by Leona. Jarvan 4 making his way towards him, and they will clear out a Sight Ward from the enemy team. A well-placed Vision Ward grants him that ability. Rumble looking to defend this top lane is still down about 20 farm under the Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger does have 2 deaths as well as 0 kills though, compared to the Rumble's 1 kill and 0 deaths. Taking a look at their goal score, Heimerdinger only has a 200 goal advantage right now. Zed returning into the mid lane will get caught out by a ball from Orianna. Rumble and Heimer begin to trade. Kha'Zix will come up into the top lane. Rumble looking like he could go down here. That will be a kill for the Heimerdinger, but it costs him his life. Now a 6-2 kill score. Zed also picking up a kill onto Orianna in the mid lane. Completely missed that action. Leona and Corki looking for this bottom lane turret. Braum and Lucian forced back behind the turret. Leona continuing that engagement onto those champions while Corki pumps out damage. Zed being engaged onto by the J4 in the mid lane. Zed down to about 200 HP here. Might go down. That will be a successful kill for the J4. Seeing Lucian and Braum both recall from the bottom lane, Corki is still able to put more pressure on that bottom lane outer turret. That will be the first turret of the game going down in favor of VG Meme Dream Team. Rumble in the top lane still a little bit behind the Heimerdinger, but doing fairly well for himself, actually putting a huge amount of pressure onto Heimerdinger right there. Orianna returning into the mid lane, Zed and Kha'Zix also in the mid lane, or Leona coming in as well here. We could have a 3 versus 1 fight if Orianna gets caught out. Coming out from the blue side, they get spotted out by a Vision Ward, though opts not to clear it as they engage onto Dragon. And Zed looking to engage onto Orianna will clear out a Sight Ward, having a Vision Ward in that bottom lane, in the mid lane bush. Heimerdinger successful taking a turret for his team in the top lane. We are seeing the bottom and top lane turrets now traded. A successful Dragon for the blue team. Rumble again going down to Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger sitting now at 2-3, starting to do a little bit better for himself. Also opting to start with the Banner of Command, an interesting choice, though a good choice on a Heimerdinger. Not one of my preferred items, but a fairly standard item on him. Team, we just did one of these, aka Doot, looking for the pressure in that mid lane, though they are forced to fall off of it. Kha'Zix looking to re-engage here with Leona and Zed following up. J4 will initiate onto the blue, handing this over to the Orianna. Leona looking for some counter jungle here. Their main river team looking to push down that mid lane outer turret for the second turret for their team, potentially. Again, guys, this is the Dream Team on the blue side against Doot on the purple side. Seeing a 6-4 kill score so far. Currently 1 turret taken down by both teams. Roughly a 1,000 gold divergence in favor of VG Meme Dream Team. Heimerdinger looking for pressure in the top lane while the remainder of Dream Team siege down on the mid lane outer turret. Looking like this could be a successful second turret of the game for them. Indeed, that will be the turret going down to the last hit from Kha'Zix. Lucian looking to pick up a turret in the bottom lane for his team. We could see again Both of these teams trading a turret. Leona and Corki looking to respond to this. Lucian might get it down in time, will indeed get it down in time. Do not believe he can get out that safe. Leona making her way into range in 2. One has not actually spotted Lucian out, but he has cancelled his recall. He will now be spotted out, and J4 will go down to the Kha'Zix. Ultimate comes out from the Braum and shut down onto Kha'Zix for the Orianna. He is also going out onto the Zed, but Orianna goes down despite that. Lucian also going down here. Braum will be deleted. A double kill for the Zed in the mid lane. Heimerdinger getting pressure in the top lane, has 3 turrets that have to clear out the minions as they leave. Any of those turrets will be extremely effective deleting minion waves. Heimer now has a siege minion which he has bannered. Going to look for as much pressure against this top lane inner turret as he can possibly obtain. Rumble doing a fairly effective job clearing out those minions, though keeping his turret fairly healthy. Instead pushing pressure on that mid lane inner turret as well for his team, looking for the 3rd turret for his team, the first inner turret of the game. And that will indeed be the first inner turret going down to the blue team's Zed. Kha'Zix making his way up to the top lane. Ultimate turret comes out from Heimer, forcing Zed off of his advance. Looking to wrap his way around, knowing Heimer no longer has turrets available to him. This could be a kill for Kha'Zix if he can catch up. Braum looking to engage in the bottom lane onto the Leona Corki combo. J4 and Orianna also coming from the side. Kha'Zix lands his poke onto Heimerdinger, but will disengage that fight. J4 lancing in onto the Leona. Leona looking like she will go down here. Indeed, that will be a kill for the purple team onto Leona. Now a 10-6 kill score in favor of the Dream Team. Once again, guys, it is the Dream Team on the blue side, Team Dude on the purple side. Looking like Tommy, and the Gleemans have emerged victorious in their semi-finals matchup in the secondary event. Meaning that's our first secondary tournament finalist qualified in. Team Joykernauts moving on into the bronze matchup. Action in the match at hand in the jungle. Kha'Zix looking to engage 1 versus 4 here potentially. Would be a slight mistake. The remainder of his team not able to get in range in time to assist him if he should do that. The entirety of Doot retreating from that advance, so Braum and Leona will make their way up to the river. Heimerdinger looking for pressure in the bottom lane against that inner turret. Zed putting pressure on the top lane outer turret for the enemy team. And that is another successful turret taken down by Zed. A little bit of a lull in the action here as the purple team set up to clear out pressure from the mid lane. Kha'Zix will be recalling from the river. Braum also opting to recall from his half of the map. Apologize for my silence there, guys. Taking a look across the scoreboard here, we're still seeing Heimerdinger doing a little bit better than the Rumble, sitting with 3 kills as well as, 2 kills and 3 deaths with 150 creep score. 2 Rumbles, 1 kill, 2 deaths, and 120 creep score. Junglers seeming fairly even right now. It's going to be action in the jungle though, all coming out from the Lucian. Rumble will get locked down here by the J4, as well. Kha'Zix going to come back into that fight. Corki coming in as well will just get missed by the Braum poke. Seeing a dragon be taken down by the Dream Team, they now have roughly a 4,000 gold lead, up 4 turrets to 2, as well as 10 kills to 6 over Team Dude. Team Dude's going to need to start mounting a little bit stronger of a defense should they wish to turn this match around. Rumble overheats there, and we hear the warning sounds. Pressure onto this bottom lane inner turret. It will go down almost instantly from the advance of those 5 summoners. Zed looking for an inhibitor turret for his team as well. J4 will respond to that. Zed engaging onto the Jarvan though. Kazak's also coming in from the side. Zed continuing the engagement. J4 down to half HP, down to 300 HP. He will be deleted from the map. Action in the bottom lane as well. Braum ult coming through, but that's a killing spree for the Corki as Orianna goes down. And that will be a successful inhibitor turret for the Zed in the mid lane. Kazakh taking a human pressure there. He does go down to the enemy team. Lucian successful picking up that 1 kill in that fight. Heimerdinger coming back in this fight looking for a kill onto Leon, taking 1 more turret hit down to 200 HP here. That's going to be an inhibitor going down as blue team begins to retreat from the enemy team base. Again, it is VG Meme Dream Team on the purple side. Sorry, on the blue side with team We Just Did One of These, aka Doot, on the purple side, seeing roughly an 8,000 gold lead at the 21-minute mark in favor of VG Meme Dream Team. They're up 6 turrets to 2, 14 kills to 7. An extremely strong performance coming into this finals matchup this evening. Dude looking to get a little bit of vision control in their jungle. Reaver comes out from the Braum. They're successful taking down a Sight Ward. Kazak's looking to pick up a blue buff for himself here. Blue team does have vision control of the Baron pit. Braum has thrown a vision ward into the pit as well, so both sides have a vision ward in Baron right now. Leona looking to clear that out will be successful, I do believe. Nobody able to contest her vision control. Braum not able to get into range to throw his poke down onto her. They are now aware that they have ward coverage in the Baron pit. As we are only at the 22-minute mark, neither side has been able to set up for Baron quite yet. Zed engaging onto J4 here. J4 will lance away as Lucian comes in to assist him. Kazakh pops a sweeper, will take down a purple side Sight Ward. Leon and Kazakh looking to potentially set up for Baron here. Leon sitting in that. Baron, Kazakh sitting just behind it. Rumble and Corki making their way up as well. 4 members of the purple team heading up towards the heading up the mid lane, potentially towards Baron pit as well. Zed looking to respond to Heimerdinger in the bottom lane. As the action as J4 gets almost instantly the ultimate from Leona connecting onto 2 summoners from the opposing team. Lucian going down to 200 HP, Braum going down as well as the Lucian. Orianna will not be caught out here quite yet, but Kazakh is looking to re-engage that fight onto her. Ball comes out from the Orianna, does not connect onto the Kazakh Rumble, and Kazakh is looking to reconnect onto the Orianna. Ball connects onto Rumble. Kazakh and Rumble looking to seize down on the Orianna. Slow poke from the Kazakh comes onto Orianna. It's going to be a 2 versus 1 situation. Heimerdinger has recall, making it a 2 versus 2, making it 4 versus 2 as Kazakh and Corki come in from behind. They're going to disengage this fight. However, Braum and J4 have just respawned, as well as the Lucian coming back up. Blue side looking for a pick here. Kazakh will engage onto the Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger will get deleted. We see J4 come in for that as well. He does go down, gets a Cataclysm on the 2 of those summoners, locking them a little bit longer. Lucian, Braum retreating here. Orianna coming in a little bit too far, will begin her retreat as well. Sweeper comes out from the lane. They will begin affecting vision control here as the remainder of her team goes up for the top lane inner turret. This will be the last inner turret going down for Team Dude. A successful turret taken by the Dream Team there. Now no inner turrets remaining on the purple side of the map. Purple side also without their mid lane inhibitor are in a little bit of trouble here, sitting 19 kills to 8, 7 turrets to 2. They're going to now mount an amazing defense if they want to turn this one around. Braum and Lucian looking to relieve some pressure in that mid lane. Their inhibitor is coming back up fairly shortly. seeing a Dream Team initiate onto Baron. We'll see if it will be contested here. Do not believe this will be a contested Baron. They have not been spotted out doing this. Baron down to half HP. J4 and Hammerdinger not responding. Orianna coming up the mid lane with the assistance from Braum, but they are not heading towards that Baron pit. Baron down below quarter HP, and that is a successful Baron for the Dream Team. Now an 11,000 gold an 11,000 gold lead. 19 kills to 8, 7 turrets to 4. They are Baron empowered. They're looking to end this matchup. Braum throws an ultimate. Not enough. I apologize. Enough to save the J4, but Kha'Zix will leap over the wall. J4 as well as the Braum will go down. Lucian going down there as well. Heimerdinger barely escaping with his life, while Zed focuses onto the mid lane inhibitor turret. Orianna coming back into this fight here will mistakenly engage that, potentially actually getting out of that with her life, though, as the remainder of the team focuses down on the inhibitor. Orianna being engaged onto by the Rumble. Kha'Zix engaging onto the Orianna as well. This will be a kill onto Orianna, potentially Ignite has gone onto her. She makes her way into the pool. Kha'Zix will go down. Heimerdinger all by himself now. I apologize, not all by himself. Orianna coming back into this fight. Leona down to about 100 HP. Orianna and Heimerdinger looking to defend their base solo. 4 members of Duke coming alive now. One Nexus turret still remaining for their team. A great base defense by those 2 summoners. Duke not quite willing to lose at the 26-minute mark. Dream Team looking to set up for a Dragon here. Leona will initiate that as Corki and Zed come in from behind. Dragon down to half HP. This will be a successful and uncontested Dragon for the Dream Team. Kingsman from the pro side in both the bottom and mid lanes. Bottom lane getting pressure onto that inhibitor turret. Mid lane without an inhibitor. Seeing Kha'Zix look to effect some vision control here through a sweeper into that bush. Only the sight ward there for him to take down, though. Sorry, only the vision ward there for him to take down, though. Pro side looking to relieve some pressure in the mid lane. We are having 3 members of Dream Team come in onto this. Leona will leash in. Leona down to about 3/4 of her HP. It's going to be a 3 versus 4 fight. Culling comes out onto the super minion. Super minion will go down. Kha'Zix looking to continue this engagement. Has blown his ultimate. Dream Team looking for this bottom lane inhibitor turret. Potentially Zed splitting off into the top lane. No, going for vision control. Heading back down in the mid lane. Only 1 Nexus turret remaining for Team Dude. 1 inhibitor being down right now. They do have both other inhibitor turrets in the bottom and a top lane. Looking to mount as much of a base defense as they can here. They have 5 men in the bottom lane against a 5-man assault from the Dream Team. Apologize, 4-man assault. Zed splitting onto their Nexus turret. Zed might be punished here. J4 will re-engage onto that fight. J4 will go down, though, to the Zed. Ultimate coming out from the Rumble. Rumble will take down Heimerdinger. We're going to see Lucian go down as well in that engagement. Only a Braum and Orianna remaining. Orianna looking to re-engage as Orianna does go down. Braum goes down as well. This is going to be the game as that Nexus turret does pop. This is looking like it's going to be the Nexus. With no summoners on the map, this will indeed be the Nexus. VG Meme Dream Team taking first place in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament for October 11th. A very close second place for We Just Did One of These, aka Doot. Our semifinals are still underway, as well as the finals matchups for the secondary tournament still waiting to occur. But with that, I believe I will be concluding our tournament stream, so congratulations to our first and second place teams this evening. Good luck to all teams still participating, and congratulations to the winners of those matches. Congratulations to all top 4 teams. Of course, a total of 8 teams, technically, with the primary and secondary event. A great participation by all summoners. Thank you to all of our viewers for coming out as well. This is Dark Corpse, signing off.